Alrighty, what is up everybody? I am back with another day of Spyro Gaming, and I hope you guys are excited as I am always. The day today is November 16th, 2025, and I feel pretty alright. I feel pretty, I don't know, I feel very much looking toward the future. I was offline yesterday, and I didn't even speedrun this game the day before that. I did some cool sub-goal fan games, which we'll definitely do more of if we can get back up to 500 subs today, so I'll be shilling that periodically. But I had a really nice day off yesterday. To be honest, I really could have streamed yesterday. Also, do you guys like that my shirt is the same color as the artisan's grass? I didn't realize I was cosplaying like that, but we got it like that. But yeah, dude, yesterday I did absolutely nothing. I went for a walk, and then I just sat on the couch and made food and fucked around on my phone, and maybe, you know, got a little Taco Bell later that night, you know, got a couple burritos in the fridge. So, feeling good, man, feeling good. I hope you guys are doing well, today as well. What's up, HP, KH, Michael, Kate's, Secret Agent Self with the Prime, thank you so much. Let me turn up my volume so I can hear that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And let me also test the audio. I always forget to do this. Nice, beautiful Windows noises. I know you guys love that. Let me go ahead and turn those off for you guys. So yeah, you're doing horrendous. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope your day gets better, Ethan. What's up, Beard? Nice seeing you. Good chatting in the DMs. What's up, YouTube? Fiery Gamer. Yeah, I did not go for... I actually, last week, I was, like, pretty active, like, you know, skating and walking before my runs. Today, I'm definitely on more of a lazy vibe right now, like, both yesterday and today. Today, I haven't even gone for a walk or anything. Probably after stream, I think. You were hoping for the Spyro 3 run. Dude, I'm sorry, man. Like, I could have done it. I really could have done it. And it probably would have been cool. So, yeah, sorry. I felt like not streaming, is all I can tell you. To me, it was more, the idea of not streaming, it sounded a lot more fun than, like, doing a no-practice Spyro 3 run that was just gonna be pure hell. Like, I don't know, I just wasn't in the right headspace for it yesterday. I don't really know how else to explain it, but... yeah, I could have. You know, I really, physically, if I was really on that trip, I could have, you know, so sorry, guys. Anyways, let me see if I can, head over to, I don't know, where should I go? Guys, what level should I go to? Yeah, I felt like I needed a break yesterday. I felt like I've been streaming every day for like a week straight, you know? It's like... I just didn't feel like... I don't know. I felt like if I streamed yesterday, I wouldn't really be in like that good of a mood, you know what I mean? It didn't help that I was like kind of hungover from going out with Sarah on Friday night as well, which was a lot of fun. But, yeah. But yeah, guys, so, you know, talking about this run again, this category, which I'm not going to do like a crazy long warm-up, but I guess I'll head over to Dry Canyon, work on the boost a little, why not? Maybe head over to Lofty. I guess, with this category, I sort of had like a coming to Jesus moment. A couple days back. And I was just thinking, I was like, I need to like start taking world records seriously again. Like, I'm kind of getting back to that level now where I can like say that I'm going for world record. I'm not quite there, but I'm almost there. I'm like teasing like the road to world record, so to speak. So I think, like, you know, my goal by the end of December is to have at least a 120 under my belt, a single 120 XX under my belt, and also to feel like I can get record again, which I'm almost there, but I'm not quite there. I think give me like these next couple weeks of gaming. Also, there is I'm kind of starting to get into the actionable phases of planning this marathon in December. I'm gonna throw... I haven't done like a marathon stream in a while. You know, charity, raising money for charity, And we already got an Airbnb out in Seaside, California. It's gonna be really cool. And I just queried the Spyro Discord today. I texted Saboom today. We're looking for charities right now. I'm looking for, if anyone here is an artist, I'll be periodically mentioning this today, but if anyone here is an artist and would like to either make a flyer for the event, I can post on Twitter, or help me with making OBS scenes for the event, feel free to hit me up. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing a cute little event in December called we're gonna call the Cali Spyro Summit, and we're gonna hopefully get a bunch of people doing runs. We might have to get like a lot of remote runners going for that, and that's gonna be a whole thing I gotta figure out as well. But in the meantime, just kind of starting to get the ball rolling with a lot of this stuff, and yeah. We'll see what happens with all that. So that's definitely taking up some of my brain space right now. Again, if there's any artists that want to work with me making a flyer or an OBS scene or two, feel free to hit me up. Or hosting, people want to do hosting. Just anyone who wants to be a part of the event, you know, in one way or another. Volunteer work, so to speak. With that, yeah, feel free to just send me a Discord DM. And we'll figure it out. I need to make like a little Discord server for it. So yeah. Tape your headshot. That sounds funny. Thank you for the good luck. Laura, what's up, King Saleh? PS1 and CRT, cool. Good luck with that, Sykes. What's up, Mem? Welcome. What's my least favorite game to speedrun? I don't know. What's up, Dead FXC? Thank you for the good luck. I don't speedrun a lot of games, so I don't really have a large list to choose from. What's up, Christian? Probably if I had to pick one game that I like that I would never speedrun, like a game that I like a lot and that I would dislike speedrunning a lot, probably Morrowind is up there. Just because I'm really bad with like clicking on text boxes and stuff, and it's kind of like just like a, if you don't, it's one of those runs where like you have to understand what's happening like before you watch it, you know what I mean? Like you watch and you're like, okay, what the fuck just happened, like type of thing. So if I were to pick a favorite game that I would not ever like to speedrun, probably Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind is probably one of those. What's up, Flizuki and Getro? Vin? I started learning Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, but this was like half a year ago nearly now. I still have it on my my laptop, but I made it to San Fierro and have not really sort of put it down. I'll come back to it at some point. So no, that is on hiatus. What's up, JD? Yeah, Road to World Record. I hope that's exciting for you guys. I sort of had a realization. I'm gonna be reiterating myself a lot today, so you know, don't be surprised hearing me say the same things over and over. But yeah, I sort of had a realization a couple days ago, as I was starting to kind of burn out, that I was like, dude, I need to like start like putting it out there in the universe that I want to go for world record in this again, because I do. Like, I'm happy with my record, like, I don't feel like I need to improve it, but I do, despite that, it's like in my blood to like go for a PB. I mean, how could you speedrun a game as much as this and not like want to PB, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I hope you guys feel, you know, the mounting hype in the coming days, especially I think once I get a 120, I think the world record hype is going to start feeling a lot more real. We're not quite there yet with it, but we're starting to get to a point where like, I can start saying like, yeah, world record is a goal now, you know? Even if it's still a bit far off. I guess let's head over to Lofty. I might just hop into a run soon, I don't know. Today's definitely a bit of a de-ruster because I have not played this game in like 2 days. Took the day off from streaming yesterday. Oh, it's JD's birthday. Happy birthday, JD. How old you turning? You got that KFC, dude. Nice. Put a birthday candle in the chicken, you know? What's up, Hub? Welcome, welcome. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. I'm like not really paying attention at all to this game right now, to be honest. I got so many other things on my mind like this. I feel like I should make some chat commands for like the marathon and stuff. JD on the Twitch chat you can see on screen. Rekiv. I'm playing with the analog stick. You can tell because I have my input display up here. A lot of people miss this. It like kind of blends into the background, but yeah. You can see my left stick moving up there. I do use the D-pad for some like niche stuff, but for the most part, 99% is like analog for me. Thank you for the good luck, Piggy. Hope you're doing well. The grind PB is, it's actually not this time. It's a 121-22. So slightly better than this time. I just like these splits because they have a really bad early game, so. On days where I'm not trying to reset as much, these are nice splits. And I'm still definitely on a low reset, especially today I'm on a pretty low reset energy. You're 27, nice, congrats JD. Every other game, yeah that's correct. So Spyro 1, it doesn't matter if you use analog stick or D-pad for speedrunning, but in Spyro 2 and 3 you have to use D-pad because Spyro turns. Like, you know how you can like turn while charging like this? In Spyro 2 and 3, you actually turn harder by pressing down left or down right, which makes it like objectively better in speedrunning terms. That's like the main reason. Level 27, yeah. Congrats on level 27. Alright, let's head over to, I guess, guys, I think I'm just gonna hop into a run. You know, I want to keep the vibes mellow, low reset. I'm probably not gonna get the best runs ever today. I know it says runs for 120, but I'm gonna keep the vibes chill today, so let's exit this game here and let's just hop into a run, shall we? Or hop into some nesters, at least. What's up, Mad Bro? So yeah, wish me luck, guys. Thank you, Dean. A lot of stuff going on, you know, today with the stream, with the Spyro plans. One thing is I want to get back up to 500. If we can get back up to 500 subs today on Twitch, then I will play some more of the custom Spyro fan levels that I was kind of messing with day before yesterday. I only played Crisis and Chronalia yesterday, which was like a really big game. So I only really had time to do that for like 2-3 hours before going out and partying with Sarah. By the way, we had a beautiful evening on a Friday. We went and saw a comedy show. This really funny, like flamboyant, like gay comedian, you know, making fun of everybody, you know, for being straight or whatever. He was just funny. You know? And there was a Draftcade right next to us, like a beer arcade. So of course we went there right after, and I played some drunken Miss Pac-Man and had a pretzel and some IPA. So it was a beautiful Friday evening. Yeah, if you guys want to see some more custom fan games besides Crisis and Chronalia, there's a few others. Feel free to drop a Twitch sub while I grind out this nester here. Looks like my reset button is not connected. Let's fix that. There we go. I have a custom USB single key for resetting. Like when you have one of these and a manual USB foot pedal to start split and then reset. Like, dude, that's how you know you're a speedrunner. That's how you know you're a professional manual splitter. Anyways, keep it moving. First trimester, well, I fucked that up. It's alright, I already squeezed 10 out of you the other day, Beard. I'll take my winnings for what they are.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
I don't need to get greedy now. Yo, Saboomer with the bits. Thank you so much for the generous 999. I hope you're having a fabulous day today, man. Thank you for texting me today. I feel like you just know when I need to like when we need to touch base. Like I don't even know. It's like we just are on the same wavelength. Because I really haven't been thinking about all this marathon stuff, but now it's kind of getting to be like, all right, we're 1 month out. We got to start organizing this shit. Like, I went into the Spyro Discord today and asked people, hey, if anyone wants to do a marathon, like, I was thinking, like, we could, you know, have a lot of remote runs happening and maybe get some, like, remote hosts, and I'll make, like, a little Discord for them and stuff. And I also want to, if there's any artists here, I'll be periodically, you know, saying this throughout the stream. If there's any artists here that want to draw a flyer for me for a for the Spyro, the California Spyro Summit on December 17th, 17th and 18th, 2-day marathon stream raising money for charity. Please feel free to hit me up if you want to make a flyer for that, or help me make OBS scenes for that, or if you want to host, you know, or do any runs. Of course, you don't have to be like a top tier gamer or anything. So hit me up, send me a Discord DM if any of that interests you, helping out with any of that interests you. And let's get into our next Nestor attempt here, shall we? Thanks again for all those bits, man. That was really nice of you. Fuck. I think let's just do this run with Nestor. I'm not really getting close to Nestor Skip right now, and just based on my little, like, 5-minute warm-up, you know, I haven't played this game in 2 days. I'm gonna de-rust this one, see how far we get. If it's like a total travesty, I'll reset it, but let's keep going for now. Let's take this Nestor in stride, shall we? Wish me luck, everybody. Yes, Brow, send me a DM on Discord. You can type !Discord in the chat. And if you join my Discord, then you should be able to DM me automatically, I think. Or send me like a message request or whatever. Also, Flazuki's here. Big shout out to Flazuki for keeping track of the community sum of best, which as of today is officially down to 117.59. So all of the best segments ever recorded by a human, by different players, all strung together, homeworlds and all, into a run, now equals 117.59. The best theoretically humanly doable run, in other words. Not tasks, not theory crafting, but like what humans have done in this game is now down to a 117. So that's pretty amazing. And also like a big thank you to Flazuki for keeping track of all that and stringing all those segments together so that way it does look like a full run. I mean, any old stoner can just grab the IL world records and then be like, okay, like based on that, you know, and fill in the blanks of the homeworlds and stuff, because ILs don't include the homeworld. But Flazuki said, no, 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 we're gonna take segments from runs that have relevant, like, similar homeworld segments, you know? So that way it theoretically can be, like, a sum of best, like, run. So big shouts to Flazuki for doing that. People kind of underestimate how much, time and effort that is, as well as how good of a resource that is. When I was relearning this category, I definitely looked at a lot of those golds. Yeah, there's the link to my Discord. If there's any artists, again, that want to help me make a flyer or OBS scenes or any help like hosting or whatever donation reading that you may want to do for this marathon I'm planning, hit me up on Discord there. The link's in the chat. And I will sound like a broken record about it today and for the coming days, for the next month or two. But for now, let's kick back. Let's enjoy this run. Let's get comfy here. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, too frazzled with information. I shouldn't even try to do that slide off. I feel like just jump charge down is probably the play there. Oops. Oh my god, perfect recovery. Here we go, time loss. Here we go. Wait for this. What's up, Tracy? Thank you for the good luck. Let's redeem myself with this boost here. Ooh, not quite. We're definitely entering plus 20 territory here. Ugh. I fucked up a lot there. But that's okay. We are de-rusting, everybody. De-rusting. Get ready for me to be like, that sucked. That was trash. That was whatever. But I can be self-deprecating, but I gotta keep a good attitude. I can say that shit is trash, but I'm not gonna allow myself to feel like trash. You know what I'm saying? Yes, there is a playlist if you check out, just look up Sum of Best Segments. 120%. Spyro 120%, Sum of Best. Flazuki on YouTube, you'll find his playlist. No, dude. Oh my god, this might be a reset. I've never been in this situation before, actually. I don't know how to recover this. For funsies, I'm gonna try to recover this just to see, like, what you would do. Because you'd have to end on the key chest still. So I'm gonna, like, go through here. Grab these. Wasn't there supposed to be a second red there? I must have grabbed one. And then go back up here. And then head back this way. There we go, perfect. So now I just gotta remember not to go back in that room when I come back through. That's actually good. For no resetting purposes, it's good that I'm, like, kind of working out what the, recovery is there. But we're gonna lose at least 10 seconds here for that. Oops. That's the flame charge. Come on. It might have made more sense when I fell down. It might have just made more sense for me to just go straight into the to just turn around and go straight to the fountain again. But no matter. It's probably negligible difference whether I did that or what I did here, which is clean up the rune. But yeah, pretty much all you can do is just go back up that fountain, unless you reroute the whole ancient version of this level. But you still gotta go up there because, like, reasons. There's still all those gems on the hills, so it's like, can't escape it. Alright, now we just go straight into the key area. And this should be about 10 seconds lost, yeah, roughly. Cool. Yeah, Spyro 4 confirmed. Stonehill is like one of the only levels with 4 dragons, isn't it? Are there any other levels that have 4 dragons in them? There's definitely a lot of levels with 3. AGDQ schedule's coming out tomorrow, nice. Yeah, I think Dylan got 14 talisman accepted into AGDQ. That's what I heard. Dylan J. Fox. Where am I from? I'm from California. But I currently live on the East Coast in Virginia. Sunday Pathfinder game. Oh, nice. Have a good one, Megan. Thanks for popping in. Oh, you submitted Pac-Man World? Sweet. Yeah, that'd be cool if you got in. You and Joester will be vibing. Oh, fuck. I guess I'll grab that green... now? Yeah. Oh, this level has 4 dragons? Well, I guess I stand corrected. I guess there's more levels than I thought with 4. Here I thought we were cooking up like a fun fact here. Stone Hill is the only level with bitch-ass, sexy, big adult dragons. 4 of them. But no. Alright, saving a couple seconds back, keeping it under 30 seconds behind in this Artisans. Will I sub 12 this Artisans? Let's find out. You're from the Czech Republic? Dude, shouts to all my checkers in the chat. What's up, Elron? Dude, good to see you, Elron. I feel like it's been a minute. Yeet. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, that did collect. Okay, whatever. Oh my god, terrible. I should have just trusted it, I guess. No! Bruh, can I like not make the worst mistakes possible in this Artisans? Is that an option? What are we saying? Reset? Or are we saying keep it moving? Are we saying keep the D-Rust moving? I'm seeing 2 resets. Thank you for the good luck, Q Brazzy. I'm seeing 1 keep it moving. I'm seeing D-Rust, D-Rust. It's looking pretty split in the chat here. Keep in mind, I can save like 20 to 30 seconds in Dry Canyon and Cliff Town. So while I may get to like plus 40 or something here, there's definitely a chance I could like somewhat bring it back. Oh god. Tell you what, if I miss the boost here at the end of Artisans, then I'll reset. How's that? Is that a deal? And if I get it, then I'll take that as a sign. If I get this boosted jump here, I'll take it as a sign to continue. I'm putting it all on the line. Fuck! Hold on. Dude, I got the flop and everything. I'm still continuing. Oh my god. I'm so bad. No, I'm not so bad. This run is so bad. But I don't have a but for that. This run's bad, but I'm gonna continue it. Like I said, there's like 20 to 30 seconds to save, like 20, 30 some seconds to save in the Dry Canyon, so let's make the best of it. And I would like to do 2 runs today, so I'll let this one be like the bad one or whatever, and then the next one we can hopefully do a little better. Anyways, I hope I know some of you guys don't like bad runs, but I hope most of you guys are at least enjoying this one. Post an emote in the chat if you're still vibing, even though I've completely disappointed you. Wow. Whiffed that. Oh yeah. So yeah, while I fly through this flight level, I'll go ahead and remind you guys some things that are going on with me and the stream and Spyro and stuff. December 17th and 18th, I am organizing a charity marathon speedrun event thing called the Spyro Summit, the California Spyro Summit. And I am looking for artists to help me out. So if you're interested in making flyers or OBS scenes, feel free to send me a DM on Discord. Also, I have a sub goal going right now. If we can get back up over 500 Twitch subs here, which we're not that far off, then I'll do some cool custom levels in Spyro today. Also, if you're disappointed in this run, like I am, feel free to type something encouraging in the chat to help keep me going here. I know this is really quite subpar, but I'm not gonna let it stop me. I just feel like I shouldn't stop this run. Like, it's too early to get into the reset grind right now. Like, I need one deruster, you know? That's what it feels like. So even though this run really would be a reset, pretty much under any other circumstance, I feel inclined to continue it. So let's see if we can get the Dry Canyon strats here. We're about a minute behind now, at least. See if we can bring that deficit down to like plus 30 or something. Let's lock in here. Enough shilling. Hello? Oh, I guess I did get the metal chest. I did not think I did. Beautiful. Beautiful work by me here. Just kidding. Keep the good attitude. Thank you, Chloe. Yeah, this encouragement is huge right now. I'm still finding my my groove. Oh man, that could have worked. Wow, just beautiful work. He almost carried me off the ledge there. So I would definitely consider this run to be reset territory. Hold up, let me hit the spin jump. Ooh. Not good. So this run is definitely reset territory, but the thing is I haven't, I have all the excuses in the world. I'm gonna spare you the excuses, but I have all the excuses in the world not to reset this. So I'll spare you the excuses, but I'm choosing not to reset this, even though I really should, you know? I hope that's okay with you. Let me know if you fucking hate me for that. I'm only sensing a little bit of animosity from the Pace Pals right now, you know? Maybe I'm just projecting. All right, let's continue. It's all. I'm joking around. It's all good. I'm only sensing just a crumb of insecurity from myself. Nothing I can't handle. Nothing I'm not used to. Yo, Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifts. That was very sweet of you, Anonymous. Oh my god. Now, I don't mean to be a conspiracy theorist here or anything, but Beard did say he'd gift 5 if I got a first try Nestor skip, which I did not. And then, is it any coincidence that we just got an anonymous 5 right now? I don't know. Even though I did not get Nestor skip, I don't know. I'm just, maybe I'm connecting dots that aren't there right now. But either way, thank you, Anonymous. And definitely not Beard. No! Fuck, I missed that jump charge. That's a risky jump charge, to be fair. Oh, it confirmed that wasn't you? Well, that's even more special. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I love you. It always feels good to have more than one gifting goat in the stream. You guys keep me going in a big way. And yeah, that's a good point, Beard. You're not exactly shy with your. It's like, you know, it's like once the 1000th something, once like the 1200th sub went by, then he got shy, you know. All right, well, I managed to save exactly no time in those levels, which means I lost about 30 seconds in them. Pretty cool. This is not my new disc yet. My new disc should be in the mail. Should be en route as we speak. So yeah, just based on the pace up to this point, I think I'm gonna make my goal for this run. Let's see, we're plus 52. I'm gonna make the goal 124. If we do like low 124 or better, then I'll consider it a good D-Rust. Especially for how bad this early game was. But if it's any, I won't be surprised if it's any worse than that though. Like high 124 or beyond territory. Live! Oh my god. The game's trying to kill me. This disc is not, well, I mean, I guess TLDR, yes. My disc is a little scratched and the music skips sometimes. I have 3 discs that's all the case for, but this is the only one out of all of them that doesn't have Dragon slowdown. So TLDR, yes. The long answer is it's not that big of a deal. As much as I would love to blame this 1 minute time loss on my disc, I don't think I can, unfortunately. Maybe it's maybe it has something to do with getting massively drunk and then not playing this game for 2 days straight. I don't know. Nah, you know what, guys? I think it's the disc, actually. So once this new disc comes, I'll be a whole different man. What do you guys think? You're saying instant world record? Yeah, for sure. For show. That's what I was thinking. What's up, Ryan Evans? How you doing today, man? Welcome, welcome. What's up, Laffy Taffy? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, dude, the song is a banger. Anytime the Ice Cavern music comes up in conversation, I always gotta shout out the Super Nintendo cover of this song on YouTube. Check that out if you like this song. It's a vibe. How many hours do I have in this game? At least 10,000, at least. Streamed. Speedrunning this game. That's like not including my childhood. We actually did a calculation the other day. If I did one run, if I did an average of one run, if I have done an average of one run a day for the last 10 years, which I've been streaming this game for like 12 years, so, you know, I don't think it's like that crazy of an estimate, especially considering I usually do more than one run a day. You know, so if we consider breaks and everything, like maybe it like averages out to like one run a day over a 10-year span. That means I've collected over 50 million gems worth of value, or I think it's like 3 to 5 million gem objects in this game over my time speedrunning and streaming it. So I have literally collected these gems millions of times. Literally. Aw, yeah. Saving a second. 2705. You know, the truth is I've seen worse. Your girlfriend thinks I'm cool? Thank you, Jordan and your girlfriend. Appreciate it. I think you guys are pretty cool as well. No, literally me, anytime my girlfriend watches another stream, it's like, what does he have that I don't, you know? It's like, babe, relax. No, I'm not that jealous, don't worry. Thank you for the additional math, Ken. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is guesstimations as well. Like, the 10,000 hour number I get isn't necessarily from, like, the average of runs done in a given day. But, I gathered that information from my Twitch recap, and extrapolating the information from my previous Twitch recaps over the course of you know, 10 years. I felt like that was a more accurate way of doing it. Of course, it's all still very wild guesstimations. Like, it could be under 10,000, it could be more than it. Just kind of depends how you guesstimate it all. It should say on Twitch Track, I believe Twitch Tracker says I've streamed for like 8,000 something hours. You can look up my stream on twitchtracker.com or whatever, and it should tell you. $100,000 is the new 10,000? Dude, hell yeah. You haven't really played a video game till you're at least 50k hours into it. Until you've at least devoted an entire segment of your adult life to it. If you haven't thrown away your teens and 20s into a game, you're not even really, like, trying. Let's be honest. Yeah. All jokes, all just memes. Hope you're doing well today, Dom. Welcome. You haven't tried in a game until you spent, like, you know, an entire decade of your life. Until you've, like, wasted the better years of your life on it, just for someone else to surpass you in the span of about a year. What's up, Jenna? Yeah, I'm having a great day today. It feels nice to be back to this game, nice to be back to streaming. I got a lot of stuff going on with the stream lately, including a speedrun marathon that I'm planning. Partially in person with myself and Saboom, as well as maybe partially online. If any Spyro players are interested in that, please send me a DM, and I'll add you to the Discord that I need to create tonight for that. That'll be December 17th and 18th, so really looking forward to that. Raising money for charity and playing Spyro and stuff, nothing wrong with that. Haven't done something like that in a while anyways. I didn't do a subathon this year, so I'm overdue for a fun marathon thing. Yeah, felt that one coming. Should have gone wide. I'm also doing a little sub goal today that we are only 9 Twitch subs away from. If we can hit that 500 marker, then after my second run today, I'll do some custom Spyro levels in the Spaghetti Spyro engine, like a fan game of the original Spyros. So if you want to see some custom fan-made levels of Spyro, do drop a Twitch gift or Prime sub if you're watching on YouTube. Link to my Twitch stream is down below. If you have Amazon Prime, you can sub for free. You guys know the deal. So yeah, I'm feeling great. I'm in a nice, as you can tell, I'm in a very chilly mood today. I actually took 2 days off from playing this game. So I'm pretty rusty if you can't tell by the splits. But hopefully this run shakes all that off and we can get a good second run today, I'm hoping. I'm still enjoying myself for this one for the time being. I hope you guys are as well. Happy Sunday. Bitches. Ooh. Almost jumped too far again. I've been kind of doing that with that jump lately. Jumping too deep in there. If you jump too deep into the cave, you can't get the second jump high enough. You gotta jump earlier rather than later. Do I ever get tired of playing this game over and over again? I get more tired of answering the same questions over and over again than I do of speedrunning this game over and over again. But both things I don't mind at all. I'm happy and thankful to be doing both of those things. Oh god. You would think that speedrunning is like super repetitive and like tedious, but that's only if you're not trying to improve your PB, basically. If you're not trying to do well, then that's true. But if you're trying to do well, then you can always be a better version of yourself, so it never gets boring in that way. A lot of people seem to forget that when they're just watching. But to anyone who does speedrun here, like, you get it. I'll tell you what, though, resetting a lot can get very boring and tedious because it doesn't feel like you're improving or really doing anything. And sometimes you gotta do it. Oops. Rip time. So there's definitely tedious, boring, repetitive aspects of speedrunning, but I would say overall the hobby is quite endlessly stimulating. Or another way to think of it is, it would be boring if I just played this game casually for the last 10 years. I would feel very aimless, purposeless, and as a result, bored. And then I do speedrunning the game every day for 10 plus years. So yeah, this hobby seems repetitive and boring, but that's only if you do it like in a repetitive and boring way. If you don't challenge yourself or you don't make it fun for yourself. So yeah, hopefully that's insightful. Yeah, as President is kind of saying in the chat, that applies to like any hobby or discipline as well. Like, you know, if you exercise every day, it's like, don't you get tired of exercising every day? It's like, no, because I'm always pushing myself, right? But then you could ask someone else and be like, dude, I fucking hate exercising every day, because it's like, it's not something they are stimulated by, I suppose. You know, a lot of times we just do stuff just because we feel like we have to, not because we really get anything out of it, you know? So those are the things that end up being boring when you do them a lot. And I'm happy to say that that does not apply to speedrunning for me. At times, speedrunning can feel like that, but on the whole, it is not a repetitive undertaking. Overall. Though it certainly can be. Gotta grab the blues here. Just making sure I got all those. Get trashed on practice days. I haven't really done like a practice only day in this game in like over a week. I was doing more of those when I came back to this category initially, because I was like learning different routes and deciding what strats I wanted to use. But I feel like at this point I'm like 2 months into my, you know, 120% grind, and I feel like I've settled on the strats I want to do. Yes, there's things I could continue to implement or do more practice days, but I feel like I'm at a point now where I can just bang out runs and improve that way. Hone my skills. There's crafting and then there's honing, right? Oh god. Fucking life is Minecraft. Or what did DJ Khaled say? Life is Roblox. And I'm a minute behind. Never been the best at physical activity? Yeah, I mean, you're preaching to the choir here. I think that probably applies to most people watching, including myself. I think part of the reason I might be playing a little subpar, you know, de-rusting aside. By the way, green fuck when I exit this level. Don't let me forget that spring chest. Is because I've sort of faltered on the exercising. Like, I didn't go for a walk today or a skate. And I think that was a big thing of what was helping me last week. Is I got into a nice, like, cycle of, like, waking up with Sarah and going for a nice exercise and then having breakfast and then doing runs. So, like, I got on a nice rhythm, circadian rhythm with that, so to speak. That I think I sort of fucked up this last weekend. Just from being lazy. So yeah, today I'm definitely still in the midst of resetting my body's clock and all that. I didn't even do my push-ups before runs today, that's how much of a flunky I am. Green fuck. Thank you, Beard. You stock shelves for 38 hours a week? Yeah, I mean, that's a ton of steps. Dude, I have to, in order to get the same amount of steps as what you get from 38, from what you just described, for me to match that amount of steps, I have to go for multiple, like, intentional multiple walks a day to even come close. And I probably still don't even come close to, you probably do like 12 to 15,000 steps a day. Do we have Christmas decorate? Well, we live in an apartment, so it's not like we have like a whole lawn to pimp out or anything. I mean, I guess we could put some lights on our porch, and that's about it. There's a lot of cute Christmas decorations out in the suburbs out here, though. That I like walking by and seeing. Or Halloween decorations more recently. What's up, Opie? Good afternoon to you as well. Hope you're having a great day today. Thank you for the good luck. I look more fit, thank you. It's the tank top, surely. I definitely put on a couple pounds this weekend, but I'm hoping to get back into a more exercise-focused grind as this week progresses. Green fuck refers to the spring chest that I had to collect after Crystal Flight. Anytime I forget a gem and I want you guys to remind me, I just be like, okay, say X color fuck to remind me. Yeah, I do that, Pixel. Sometimes on my walks, I'll like go to the bar and like get a beer or something, like as a reward. You know, it's like, all right, you know, I've done my exercise. I gotta like balance the. I gotta, what is it? Counterbalance all the good I'm doing for my body with the bad, right? Like it just can't go on just a walk, right? No, when I go on walks in the mornings, it's like, okay, I'll just walk or skate just to walk and skate. But if I go for a walk in the evenings, then it's always like, okay, maybe I can go to a restaurant or a bar or the grocery store. You know, get some out of it. That's kind of how I am. But yeah, little rewards like that, definitely. If it helps get you out of the house, then hey, there you go. As long as you're not, like, totally destroying yourself. Oops. When do I think is the right time to put it up? Whenever your heart tells you to, Skywalker. I am not here to be the decoration police for you. I know a lot of people like to play decoration police, like, guys, it's still November, you can't put the decoration... Man, who cares? Let people have their fun. What I notice is people are a lot more careful about taking decorations down immediately than they are about, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people always get mad like, oh man, the Christmas decorations are going up too early this year. But no one ever, like, trips about, like, oh damn, it's February and they still have their Christmas decorations up. Like, I'm okay with, like, both sides of it, you know? Fuck, if you have your Christmas decorations up, like, year-round, that's kind of a fucking... That's kind of a fucking play. That's kind of a baller move, if you ask me. That's like, I don't give a fuck what you think about me. I just love Christmas. Like, that's a true Christmas fan right there. That's like Santa Claus's brother. Type shit. I'm gonna look like Santa Claus's brother in a few years here. My beer belly and balding ass. I'm so cool. Thanks. You too, Brock. Would I ever do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? That's like a random question. No, I'm not big on like self-defense, fighting stuff. I know that it's like cool. People who are into that, people who are into fighting and self-defense and martial arts, like, more power to you. But for me personally, I'm not about it. I do fancy myself a pacifist, actually. Which maybe, you know, in another era would be like a laughable thing to say. And maybe to some of you guys that is like a laughable thing to say. But, I think for my environment, the lifestyle I've lived, the way I was raised, I think it makes perfect sense to be completely non-violent, even in like even in aggressive altercations with strangers. I'm not a fighter, I'm a flyer, you know. For me, I'll always choose flight. And I don't have like a warped sense of justice like a lot of Americans do, where they feel like they gotta stand up for, you know, oh my god, you talking to my girl, now I'm gonna beat you up, you know, like, you disrespect me, I gotta stand up so people don't know I'm weak. You know, it's like, bitch, who do I gotta fucking impress? The fuck? I play Spyro every day, like, on the internet, like, the fuck? It's not like I'm in the jailhouse or anything. So yeah, I've never had a, like a, you know, a self-defense focused mindset. But once again, I get everyone's environment and upbringing is different, so I totally respect and understand. In fact, I admire people who are different than me in that way. I have nothing against people who choose to enact violence for one reason or another, though I generally don't like it myself. Like, all I can say is that if you're gonna be violent towards someone, I hope you better have a good reason for it. So yeah, I guess I'm not anti-violence. I'm just a pacifist, if that makes sense. Does that make any sense? That doesn't really make sense, does it? Like I said, you know, being a pacifist, I think, is something that, like, is a privilege afforded by first world society and growing up in a good area and all that. This is something that I don't think every person, even if they wanted to, could realistically say they are. So, I consider my pacifism one of the many creature comforts and privileges of my lifestyle. No, I'm not violent. I'm just not anti-violent. Like, for me, myself, I'm anti-violent for myself. That's why I'm saying I'm a pacifist, but I'm not anti-violent. Like, for other people, if you want to beat someone up or something, like, I don't care. I'm not gonna tell you can't. No violence. Like, do I think there's too much that people resort to violence way too quickly? Like, yeah. Do I think in most cases violence is unnecessary? Yeah. Do I think war is a complete waste of money and time and life and human souls and shit? Yeah, of course. But I'm not like full on, like, you know, idealist about it either. Like, I realize sometimes, like, people don't have a choice and they have to stand their ground or suffer the consequences and all that. Again, I think I'm just lucky that I'm not in that position. Yeah, you like martial arts just to roll around and get sweaty. Yeah, I get that vibe about martial arts. It's not all about the self-defense aspect. I'm definitely making it seem like that's what it's all about. No, there's definitely more to it than that. Camaraderie, you know, physical exertion, fun. I get it. Discipline. But yeah, never been a martial artist myself. And I'm not personally interested in becoming one. Did I grab the fan Nope. At least I remembered this time. Typical forgetting the fan chests run. Like, that's how I'll say it. It's like, I'm a pacifist, but I'm not an idealist. I think that's a great way to describe my outlook on violence. Oops. Meant to charge there. Did I get his gem? I think I did. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, 0 lives. Gotta be careful. Where can I get a free life? I guess the next free life is gonna be outside Metalhead. Might go for it. Not 100% necessary, but it does feel good when you can get it. Yeah, I know that song, Storm Speedway. That's one of the... What's the name of the guy that made that song? Dr. Tapeworm or something? He's like he's probably like my favorite... he's like my favorite Spyro fan artist. Fan music artist. Make your captain's picks, guys. Somehow still lost. Oh yeah, I lost time because of the fan chests in the homeworld. Oops. Almost. I should work on that recovery, because it is possible to do that without, you know, without really losing, you know, much time at all. It's just a little tricky. Come on, Sparks, work with me. Oh my god, Sparks, work with me, man. Your girlfriend asked, how does loving your girlfriend feel? She asked me that because you don't love her? Am I reading that message correctly? Or is that just a joke? I'm gonna assume you're joking. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. That's my answer to that. No more. Do I have a big family? My nuclear family is, I grew up with my parents and a sister. And we've always had like a cat or two. So I don't know if you would call that a big family. It's not like a lot of my friends, you know, growing up, like, you know, you'd show up to like a family function and there'd be like 10 cousins and aunties each there, you know? So no, I don't have like that kind of family where it's like the cousins and the aunties and the uncles are all up and around the area. We usually traveled to like see more of the extended family like that. My uncles, you know, cousins, all that. A lot of us are kind of spread across the country. So I would say I don't have like a big nuclear family, no. Okay, cool. Why do you ask? Do you have a big family? Is it about the size of the family or the heart of the love or whatever? Thanks for that. Why are you this feels like you're just gathering information on me, like Mark Zuckerberg or something. You're gonna use this info against me later or something. Mark Zuckerberg. Can I make this? I can like barely make this. Come on. Excuse me, Mark Zuckerberg. But they should really call it an anti-social network. Oh. Alright. Anyways, let's have a good haunted here, shall we? Oh god. I sound like I could do a Donald Trump impression. Is that like an insult or something? I'm gonna take that as an insult. I don't have a good Donald. I'm not a good impressionist, really. Some people got the gift of impressions. I'm not one of them. Do I have a favorite joke? What's your mother's maiden name? Are there any other security favorite movie? Are there any other security questions that might be relevant to your Google account that I can get from you real quick? Kirby Air Riders? Oh yeah, they're doing like a Kirby Air Ride like sequel thing situation, right? On Switch 2. I mean, I'm not gonna buy it or anything. I don't even have a Switch 2. Yeah, I know. What kind of fucking first date questions is this shit? I love the original Kirby Air Ride. That game's fucking sick. I used to watch Blue Candy do 100 checkmark speedruns of that. Really interesting run. Or fucking the homie, I can't believe his name is escaping me right now. The Mustache Man. Forgot his name. The Hot Dog Man. Dude, you go for the 5 hot dogs world record in Kirby Air Ride. How am I forgetting his name right now? Bad friend confirmed. Pear Strike. I'm thinking of Pear Strike. What's up, Matt? How you doing, man? Good to see you, bud. Okay, green sparks. I should have probably grabbed one more sparks because I am 1 life right now. Which means I would have liked to go for the wall glide, but I guess I just won't. Maybe I'll just go for it anyways, like who cares? Just send it. Spyro greatness today? Surely you're not referring to this run, right? Well, who knows? Maybe it still has a chance to do well. We got all the real bullshit parts coming up here anyways. Yeah, so this is good. I hit the wall glide, but I would have liked to have another sparks because I'm gonna lose some seconds on a firework chest in this one world because of that. Waiting for that shit to explode. But no biggie. Yeah, dude, the 5 hot dog record is a pretty prestigious one. I'm going for this. Ooh, that was close. That was a good attempt, actually. Just burning all the time save that wall glide gave me. No big deal. Since this run kind of sucks, I might just go for the pause exit here. This is a good run to send it on. Normally we end flight levels by crashing. Excuse me. We end flight levels by crashing into a solid object to skip an animation. But in this level, there's a 2-frame window for you to pause and exit on the final enemy, which supposedly saves about 2 seconds in routing. But it could be bad if I fuck it up, so we'll see. Happiest Frog, thank you for the resub. I'll read your message in a sec. Love you, Frog. We're going for it. Pray for me. No. Oh, God. This is not good. Did I get 300 gems here? Yeah, okay, we're good, we're good. I messed up some of the menuing there and obviously missed that helicopter, but we got 300 gems. We did it correct. We're good. We're chilling. Just reset, but dude, I'm 5 seconds ahead. These splits are totally not lying at all. What about the comeback, man? I thought you were a true pace pal. It's okay, I'm gonna do another run after this where I'll be more open to resetting. Whoops. Can I have that? That was pretty bad. So that was almost a good start. Make it? No. Chill Sunday vibes. Love to hear that, Frog. Same here. Happy Sunday, everybody. Had some nice bacon and egg tacos for breakfast this morning. Those shits were slapping. Got some cheesy bean and rice burritos waiting for me in the fridge. I also meal prepped some bacon and egg English muffin sandwiches as well, so we got all the food in this building. I made some delicious pickled red cabbage. Oops. And I put a bunch of fresh habanero peppers in it. Oh, man, that shit's good. Alright guys, pray for me. See if we can get this supercharged turnaround here. Yeah, I turned it too late there. Hold on, try that again. Fuck. Perfect start there. Let's try that again. Hopefully we don't die this time. Dude, I keep turning too late. You don't want to turn too early, but you don't want to turn too late either. This should work. There we go. Silly. I'm gonna not go inside the room because I'm scared about my life count. Scaredy cat. Okay, somehow hitting that. Do I still teach? Nope. I do offer, for anyone who's curious about learning to speedrun this game, I do offer Discord lessons. Or just basically just kind of like, I'll hang out with you on a call for an hour for a mutually agreed upon price, and we can talk anything about this game. I can show you strats, or we can just talk about outlook and mindset type stuff. Or if you just want someone to talk to that's like vaguely speedrunning related, I'm here for that as well. I've been there and done all of that, so hit me up if you're interested in that. I can't teach the titty fucking master how to jerk off. That's like asking God how to bless people. But no, I don't teach music or anything like that anymore. In fact, I was thinking, you know, if my sub count is still like under 500 come 2026, I might get like a job as like a security guard or something in like some of the office buildings by me, or just some random like minimum wage job. I would rather do that than like go and make more money as like a teacher and be all stressed out with that. I could try to sub, I guess. I mean, I've never tried doing substitute teaching. I feel like that'd be chill, except that you gotta wake up early and kind of be low-key on call. Any substitute teachers in the chat? I'm a pacifist. You can, okay, so I'm not gonna be a bouncer. I said I was gonna be a security guard. Big difference. Like, bouncers actually, like, push people out of places physically. Security guards, they just call the police when there's a disturbance. Security guards are like the pussies of the security world. I want to be like a pussy security guard that just calls the police and tries to sound intimidating. And also in terms of pacifism, I'm not like, I said this earlier, but I'm not like, you know, oh god, if I like have to, you know, shove someone, oh, like that's gonna ruin, you know, I don't know. It's not a big deal. I'm not like this, I'm not like a diehard in like the whole pacifism thing. I'm just saying that's my general attitude. Yeah, I'm saying like Paul Blart Mall Cop, you know? Yeah, like a mall cop, yeah, exactly. That'd be such a chill job. Just roll around on a fucking Segway all day. But yeah, those are like my two like top picks right now. Is like office building security person, which there's a lot of those around me. Or substitute teacher, or just some random like, you know, minimum wage food service. Those are kind of the things I was leaning on. No, I have not gotten a new job. I was saying in 2026 if I'm still at like my current sub level. And truth be told, I could truly, even for where we're at, like in terms of sub count and all that, like I could coast, you know, for another year or two at least, you know. And in all reality, that'll probably happen. But you know, just thinking out loud. Not saying it's something I'm in a hurry to do or anything. Dude, that'd be kind of fire, like doing maintenance at a data center or something, or security at a data center, just walking around like giant server rooms all day, just chilling. Wait, where am I going? I have to go this way. I did the wrong homeworld thing there. Oh wait, hold on. Wait. I gotta grab those. I did the super duper wrong homeworld there. I was just totally turned my brain off and chose the wrong route. Definitely costing me like 20 seconds. Oh my Jesus Christ, make that 40 seconds. Ugh. Imagine using your brain. Couldn't be me. I literally just defaulted to the exact wrong route there. Excuse me. Month and a half? Yeah, I mean, a month and a half is when I'll start more seriously considering like putting out applications and stuff. I could start now. I could start like putting out applications now, putting out feelers for a part-time gig. That wouldn't be bad. I actually did used to work a part-time music teaching job that I got over with pretty, not quickly, but I worked it for like a half year or so. It was aight. I'm better at this game than you. You know, I appreciate that compliment, but I need you to know that that doesn't make me feel better. That's how bad you are at this game. I'm just kidding. Like, you don't need to say that out loud. Like, I already know that. Okay, but guys, the point is, it's not about being good or bad at this game. It's about sharing a mutual love for Elora's butt cheeks. I think we can all agree that that's what we're here for. Sharing a love for jocks for this nightmare-ass fucking level. Don't work in a factory. Yeah, I definitely like avoid like Amazon. For me, like I would probably like avoid Amazon or any of that. Delivery, driving, stuff of that nature. You're just admired, dude. You're good, man. I am taking the compliment. Let's not misconstrue anything here. I love you, Jordan, and thank you for being nice and enjoying the run. I hope my acknowledgement of your suckery isn't causing a rift in our relationship here. It's okay. You know, yeah, you know what they say. It takes one to know one. I too suck at this game. And there was a time where I remember being a casual, like not even knowing the speedrun route. I'm not that far gone. I don't have my head that far up my ass. Don't worry. So we're plus 211 here. That's 122 and 23. This is, as I said earlier, this which I was hoping for, a low 124. If I play this Nasty's World good, we can clutch out a 123. There's a little bit of time save here. Let's lock in and see if we can do that. If I 123 this run, that'd be kind of miraculous. For how many stupid deaths and stuff I've had. Oh my god, come on. Yeah, the color palette on this game is definitely one of the best in gaming. I totally agree with that. Ooh, I charged too early. I've been doing that lately. Rip time. Rip all my time saves here. See if I can do the rest of the level well enough not to lose too much more time. And also, let me see if I can hit this recovery. Cool little recovery boost here. Let's see if I can do it. Come on. Ugh, damn it. I was trying to like glide correctly there. I need to work on that. So yeah, definitely losing some time here. I was trying to get bounced up to the upper area so I didn't have to walk around. Nice bonk. Spyro was supposed to be green originally. Guys, everybody share your favorite Spyro fun fact now. I don't know what mine is. I need a moment to think about mine. My favorite Spyro fun fact is that he was originally supposed to be voiced by Samuel L. Jackson, but they went with Carlos Ala's Rocky instead because Samuel had to do Pulp Fiction. He was still reeling in the money from Pulp Fiction at the time. And he was preparing for his landmark role in Snakes on a Plane, understandably, so he couldn't be bothered with this game. But yeah, Samuel L. Jackson Spyro. Could have been amazing. That's my fun fact for you guys. Get these motherfucking dragons out of the motherfucking ice. Kill this motherfucking nasty. Is that for real? No, that was a complete lie, actually. What Spyro game has the best soundtrack? I don't know. The original trilogy all has, like, some notable... I would say listen through the original trilogy and make a playlist of your favorite songs across all three. That'd be my recommendation. Because there's definitely some bangers across all of the first... Even a few of the PS2 games, like Enter the Dragonfly has a couple of songs that are really good. Did I get the green there? I think I missed it. Okay. Need that. Dr. Shem got his degree online. Hey man. Don't knock Trump University. That's where he got his degree from. It's another fun fact. I'd let Dr. Shemp operate on me. Oh no, that sucks. Yeah, we're definitely not 123 in this run, unfortunately. Oh my god, can I just like have the supercharge, please? Does it ever explain why Dr. Shemp is caked up? You know, he doesn't have booty cheeks in the original version of the game. They literally added fat bubble butt cheeks to him for the remaster. Like, I don't know why they were like, why they went for that design, but like, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, like, damn, bro. Some fucking horny motherfuckers at Toys for Bob. What kind of toys are we talking about for Bob? You know what I mean? Talking about toys from baddragon.com or something. Toys for boob. Oh, that Twilight was horrible. Entei Joe, thank you for the 5 months. Says, hope you're doing well, boss. Thank you. I am doing pretty well. This run is doing terribly, but I'm doing very well, and I hope you are too, man. Welcome, welcome. Guinness Buddha with the YouTube membership. Great to see you, Guinness. Hope you're having a fabulous Sunday today. Let's get this fucking credit skip, shall we? Dude, Elora definitely does give bad dragon customer energy. Something about that empowered female energy just, you know, it's like, you know she's buying something off of there. And I would too. I feel like an empowered female as myself, you know, so I'm not discriminating at all. There we go, nice single shot. Ooh, almost missed that. I think the world would be a better place if Twitter and Reddit didn't exist. That is like the type of question like a 12-year-old with no brain asks. But to answer the question, I don't really care. No, probably not. Because they'd be replaced by something else. That was like a Ms. Kiff viewer type question. That was like a, dude, are phones ruining our society? Like type question. Like, I'm 12 and this is deep. But it is an interesting thing to think about, I'll give you that. Reddit mods. Yeah, I'll say it's I think the problem is not Reddit itself, it's the people that are on Reddit every day that are the problem. And those, just because you take away the website doesn't mean that flavor of internet user goes away, right? Like the most self-righteous, like fake stories spinning, karma farming, like people just fucking typing all sorts of random ass shit just to try to fucking make people feel bad for them or to sound superior, like when in reality nobody gives a fuck. Like that is just a flavor of human that has thrived as time has gone on, like with different forums of this nature, like Reddit. It used to be that if you were the type of person to write a fucking essay that no one cared about, well, that's great. I mean, you know, you'd have to get your fucking book published and, you know, it's not like that bothers anyone. Nowadays, it's like, you know, if you find yourself scrolling Twitter too much, you're gonna be exposed to a lot of that. A lot of people just typing random things just to troll or, you know, brain dead attention-seeking behavior. You don't even know what's real and what isn't. I'll tell you what is real is this run being done. 124.29. This was about the run I expected. Yeah, about like a mid. I was hoping for like a early 124 and going into Nasty's World. I've been having trouble actually in Nasty's World lately. I've had a lot of runs where I can like clutch out a time and then it just goes so bad in Cove and Twilight. So I'm hoping I can break that mold at some point. I may want to spend time practicing those levels. I don't know. I mean, but yeah, GG's. It just goes to show me you can have such a good run, which this one wasn't, but you could have such a good run, even out of Dreamweavers, you know, getting through Lofty and all this stuff, you know, and be like, you know, 119 pace, 120 pace, and just still get fucked in Cove and Twilight and Credit Skip and all that, like lose 20, 30, 40 seconds in Nasty's World just because a couple things don't go your way at the very end. My current Rust status is, well, I didn't play this game for 2 days, so this is my first run in 2 days, so I would say I'm like pretty de-rusted at this point. I was playing every day for a week straight up until 2 days ago, so I don't think it took much for me to de-rust here. I think now at this point I can try to get like a 122, 123 on my next run. I am going to do one more run here. So do stick around for that, but if you guys are enjoying the stream, please consider dropping a sub. We're only, looks like 9 subs away on Twitch from the goal, which if we get up to 500, I will, after this next run, I'll play some more custom Spyro fan levels in the Spaghetti Spyro engine like I was doing 2 days ago. So check that out. Feel free to hop on over to Twitch and hit me with a gift sub if you're watching on YouTube. Links in the description. Or if you just want to, you know, member or any of that. It doesn't make this number go up, but I do appreciate it. Yeah, Ali is asking about my setup. Type exclamation point setup in the chat. But yeah, good run, good run. I manually split with a foot pedal. And I play on a PS2. Somebody's making Hot Pockets. Nice. Yeah, Time Traveler can confirm my setup is dope. I got a giant CRT. Pretty cool. I can't play this game without a giant buzzing radioactive CRT TV in front of me. Big tube television. Beaming information into my retinas. Giving me blue light sickness and all that. But you know, I got that blue light filter on my glasses, so I'll be good. I may be vitamin D deficient, but at least my eyeballs still work somewhat. Alright, we're almost done with the credits here. Your eyes are just turning into goo. Is that what happens when you just look at too many screens? Your eyes just melt? That'd be crazy if that's how that worked. Alright. I'm gonna quickly go pee during the intro cutscene. I'm gonna see if I can beat it, so I'm gonna race the intro cutscene with this piss, alright? I'll be right back, 1 second. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age. We now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000? What about this Ganasty Gnort character? Now I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature. Simple! He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat! Besides, he is ugly. That does it!
Looks like I've got some things to do.
Did I make it? No, fuck. Shit, I thought I was gonna make it. It was a long piss, in my defense. I kind of forgot that I was like racing the intro because I was just pissing there. I was like, oh yeah, I was kind of spacing out. I was like washing my hands and I was like, oh shit, I gotta get back there. All right. I'm gonna definitely try to grind out Nestor Skip here, see if we can actually get the old green garbanzo, you know? Your parents had a small CRT in their office room. Yeah, that was actually, you know, we had a really small, like a fucking like an 8-inch CRT when I was like a little kid. It was the first TV I played this game on. I remember it very vividly. Oh, this should work. First try, sort of. We'll call it. We'll count it as first try. You could throw a nunchuck at a CRT? I don't know about that. You'd probably break the glass. Maybe at the plastic shell you could throw a nunchuck at it. Oops. It's a really late flop there. I wasn't expecting it. Dude, ugh. Time loss. Really annoying. All the way back for this guy. That's like 5 seconds, maybe. That's a reset. Unfortunately, that's a reset. I hate to say it, but I have to reset for that. And like, I already know it's gonna be like 10 Nestor attempts now before I get another one. I already know. That was a really stupid Sunny Flight. It was stupid because like there were multiple planes that I had to wait to flame because the body from the plane before it would block my flame, and that's what happened on the second to last plane there. Okay, so bad. So bad. I played that badly. What's up, Shaddy? Thank you for the good luck. Oh, the double first try? I think this should work. Nice. Wasn't even worried about it. Oh. Yeah, Nestor Skip is actually better in 120% than it is in any percent. So really, you should ask that question the other way around. If you see someone playing any percent, you go like, damn, you go for Nestor Skip in any percent? Because it's less of a time save in that category than it is here. How do I get live split to detect my splits? It does not. Live split is not connected to my console or game capture. I manually split using a foot pedal. USB foot pedal. They're like $10 on Amazon. You can do that though. You can make a what's called an. You're asking about auto splitters. You can get an auto splitter working like using keyframes from your game capture, but I don't know how to do that. I don't do that. But Composer does that. There is ways to do that. Yeah, translucent CRTs. Dude, that's what they have in prison. They have see-through CRTs. I guess so inmates don't stash anything in them or something. But they look super cool. Probably should have grabbed that frog there. I'll just go like... Oop. I couldn't decide what I wanted to do there. Go for the boost or not. Ugh. Oh, come on! Losing time here. Dude, what the actual fuck? Can I, like, please continue my run? Thank you. Definitely losing some time here. I'm gonna just hit this frog and go around, because I don't trust anything right now. Is Has Been Hotel 2 good? That's the show with the furries that people jerk off to, right? Luna? I'm hip. I know things. That's the one, right? Oh. Yo, Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifts. Holy shit, that was super generous, Anonymous. My god. Anonymous the GOAT today. Let's go. Thank you so much, and it looks like we are going to be doing some custom Spyro levels after this run, so stay tuned. Thanks to Anonymous. No, Liv! Okay, at least I didn't fuck that up again. Oh my... Man, sloppy. Gotta lock in here a little bit. I like keep getting distracted by all this generosity. Love you guys, man. Thanks for supporting the stream. Dude, can I just, like, not fuck up everything on this run? That would be fucking excellent. I'm gonna be, like, plus 10 here at least. If I clutch up the rest of this level, we'll be, like, plus 10, okay? Let's keep it together. Let's not shit the bed. Let's not get fucking... Let's not poop ourselves here. I am playing like a fucking dweeb right now. Playing like a dork. This looks like the Windows XP background, dude. True. Dude, how did he see me that? What? That's crazy he saw me so easily. This is bad. It's okay. Everything's fine. I'm only a little flustered. Oh, dude, I didn't even shout this out, but off stream last night, somebody bought a sticker. Shoutouts to Seth. He says, been watching your stream since March. Just wanted to show your appreciation. Love you, Seth. Thank you for buying the sticker. And a nice opportunity for me to shill. I have merch. You know, I got all sorts of fun Spyro stickers and stuff. So if you want to see those exclamation point merch in the chat. Did your first sub 2-hour run. Congratulations, Philo Pastry. Fucking legend, man. Legend. I'm proud of you. Keep it going. You gonna keep it going? You gonna keep this grind going, Philo? Yes, I do, Pickle. There you go. Hell yeah, I'd love to hear it. Good luck on the grind. You got sub 1 minute for 3 hot dogs, like with the buns? That's pretty impressive. I feel like you're lying about that. I'm gonna need some video evidence. Like with the mouth clear and everything? Like, I mean, I can shove 3 hot dogs into my mouth and chipmunk it in like 20 seconds, but... If you mean like chewed and swallowed, that's pretty impressive. Just the dogs, no buns. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. GG's, Michael. Pickle get. There's already a pickle in this chat. Yeah, that makes 3. I've seen a few pickles in my day. Please glide. Yeah, that did not count. Little slow. Oh my god, I meant to flop. Schlappe. Pickles on a hot dog? I mean, pickles on a hot dog are fine, but relish definitely clears. And I'm not like a big relish guy, but for a hot dog specifically, like... Yeah, relish definitely beats like just a straight up pickle. Though I don't mind a straight up pickle. Like I like eating like a full on like pickle spear with like a bratwurst and some barbecue sauce. Bratwurst, raw onion, some sharp cheddar cheese, and a slice of pickle. That's like a masculine dinner right there. Give me that. Why does ketchup on a hot dog piss people off? I don't know. Doesn't bother me. Get 120% on a beer. Fucking eats the can. Congratulations on 100%ing this beer. You've now unlocked the can. I'm sure somebody's done that before. Chugged a beer and then ate the can. I've heard of crazier. I've heard of weirder things. I think the whole ketchup on a hot dog is wrong thing comes from like purists of the olden days of the early 20th century, you know, like Coney Island and stuff like that. Where back in those days they didn't serve ketchup. Like tomato ketchup was like a much different condiment back then in its usage than it is today. So while it is ubiquitous for hot dogs and hamburgers today, at the time when hot dogs and hamburgers were becoming culturally relevant in America, ketchup was not so culturally relevant. I think that's where that comes from. It's basically just pretentious traditionalism for food of the people. So basically, who cares? Ye old hot dog. Please get up there. Okay. That's 2 runs I fucked that up on. Dip a hot dog in mud. By mud, do you mean like literal dirt? Or is this like a name for a condiment? Like, yeah, we call our homemade barbecue sauce mud. Because it's the same color as mud butt. Or something. I don't know. Oh man, people from the South are crazy, bro. Oh, it looks like I'm doing the regular route here. Sometimes I forget to go for the cool route. This is one of those times. What's up, Even Aja? Aja? Yeah, man. I'm basically everything short of obsessed with this game. Shouts to all my homies in the chat with a Spyro fixation. As long as it's not sexual, I support it. Oh my god, come on. Bruh. Ugh. Come on, give me these fucking gems. I should be saving like 25 seconds here. I'll probably save like under 20, I'm guessing. Especially with the failed spin jump. I'll probably be saving closer to like 10, 15 here. The rest of the level goes fine. Jump, hello, what the fuck? I was doing that shit where I was trying to repress the X button, but like I wasn't fully unpressing it. So I just end up just like holding the button according to the game. All right, but we're back in there for the first time today. We're in the green on these splits, which is really not a high bar to clear for me, but it is a bar that I cleared today. So hey, question is, can we hold on to it? Or now that Laura's here, is this run gonna start stinking up now? Is it gonna start smelling like a wet dog? I'm just kidding. Welcome. He's so mean to me. True. He's so mean. Oh. Somehow not getting cucked by Sparks there. I'll take it. Yeah, felt that one coming. Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my fucking Jesus Christ. Oh my fucking cauldron Christ. Can I please just can I please stop fucking up now? Anytime now. Guys, I think I'm losing time here. Can I have the blue gem, please? Good grief. Yeah, bonkers indeed. That was bonkers. So true. But that's alright, because I'm about to have perfect birds right now. Just kidding. Oh Jesus, my Christ fucking. Like, how many different ways can we arrange this? Oh my fucking Christ the Jesus. There's definitely some religious person here that's getting very upset that I'm dwelling on this joke. Oh the Jesus, my Christ, my fucking. Oh fucking my Jesus the Christ. Alright. Food cooked with tinfoil is sealed with clay, not mud. Thank you for that. That was such a random fact. But thank you for sharing that. You guys ever see when they like cook a steak like on hot coals and they just put all the fucking ash and shit like right on top of the steak? And then somehow it turns out fine at the end? They're like, yeah, it's fine, like, it might taste a little ashy. This is how the Pilgrims did it or whatever, I don't fucking know. Some food scientist is gonna come in here and be like, well, actually, that's a valid way to cook because bacteria dies off at exactly 300, 200, 300 degrees. 300 billion degrees Fahrenheit, which happens to be the exact temperature of a burning coal rock. And actually, the ash adds a very important smoky texture flavor to it. A very nice sandy texture in your mouth, so. Actually, Deo, don't poke fun at it. Science approved. You don't curse or say the Lord's name? Thank fucking God. Thank fucking God we ain't got, so we thank the fucking Lord that no fucking God-fearing fuckers are over here getting fucking tied up with my fucking godly fucking discussion. Fuck. I feel like I'm losing you here. I shouldn't swear? Fuck. Oh, dang it. If you censor, this is like a question, it's like, if you censor your swearing, like if you say like, oh gosh, is that like better than saying like, oh god damn it? Is that really like that much better? I feel like it's like the same thing, no? To me, that's like the same thing. I'm sure to others it may not be. It's like when you grow up in a household where it's like, don't curse. It's like you just find different curse words that are acceptable. Fiddlesticks. Fudge. Fudge is a common one instead of fuck. Ah, fudge. It's like, are we not just saying the same thing here? Drat. That works because Laura's English. That works for you. You're the only one that can say that. Cripes? I've never heard that one. Crepes? Bro, what the hell is a creepy? who the hell? Who out here eating a creepy? What the fuck is a crepe? Whoopsie daisy. I've never heard cripes before. That's a new one for me. That's a level of English vernacular that is beyond my skill level. That's a high level English slang there. Mother fudger. Your grandma used to say she was fumed. God, let me try. There was like one thing that my grandma used to say like that, an exclamation that got passed down to my mom that I forgot. Let's see if I can remember it. Old turns of old sayings that just get kind of lost over history. Swearing is common in New York? You don't say. I thought everyone there was mute. I thought people didn't even yell at each other in New York. I thought it was a place of only friendly interactions and no aggression. Do I have the wrong read on New York? What's up, Jordan? The first run of the day was a 1:24:30 something, I think. And hopefully this run is better than that. New York is the Iraq of America. I believe Chicago is the Iraq of America. That's why they call it Chirac. New York is just the New York of America. Other parts of the world have like a New York of their country. But New York is just the New York of America. It's a one of a kind. Oh, is Detroit Chirac? I thought Chirac was supposed to be like a mixture of Chicago and Iraq. Or I think maybe you were talking to Michael there. I believe these places that we're pretending are war zones are actually just cities that have crime in them. That for the most part are like 90% like safe until you go into like a bad area and cause trouble. Which is really not at all like a war zone. But I guess it could be if you're like... if you're in the wrong hood, I suppose. I mean, even out here in Richmond, in Virginia, there's some pretty gnarly hoods, man. If you go deep into Richmond, you go into fucking... I don't even know what the names of some of these neighborhoods are, but... You'll see some pretty fucked up, like boarded up houses and shit. Motherfuckers loitering at the liquor store and stuff. Yeah, there's some rough and tumble spots, I think, in any city. But I don't think it makes like a city something to be scared of. I think you just have to have common sense no matter where you're going in the world. Like, there's gonna be safer parts of a city and more dangerous parts of a city, and that can flip at any moment, you know, depending on who's around. Yeah, even if you're not in a big city, that applies, you know. In the city of Compton. But maybe I'm just naive. He's from the USA. Who, me? Yes. No, I'm from Africa. I'm from the Congo Democratic Republic. Check my speedrun.com profile. Oh god. Yeah, I do think that people, like, especially people that live in, like, nicer parts of a city like me, people who are like, oh, you're upper class or whatever, you know, or people that just have more money, you know, let's just say, like, what it is, tend to think of, like, places that have more crime are just inherently more dangerous. And to a degree, maybe that is true, but I think, like, we, like, kind of conflate those two things, like, danger and crime rate, like... Again, maybe I'm just ignorant, maybe I'm sounding ignorant, but, like... Just because you're in a poor part of a city that has, like, a lot of crime or whatever, doesn't mean you're, like... Doesn't mean you gotta keep your head on a swivel every, you know? I mean, you should keep your head on a swivel no matter where you're at, you know? But you don't gotta be scared for your safety just because you're, like... in a quote-unquote bad part of town. Just all depends who's around and what's going on. Stuff that's, like, out of your control, whether you're in a good part of a city or not. So it's like, what are you gonna be scared of the unknown, basically? To be scared of, like, a high crime area. No, I'm not saying you should go around and fucking shoot off fireworks and cause a big scene. Anywhere, you know, but... I think people are generally more scared of I'm just gonna say low income areas of cities than they need to be. Just my opinion. Now, granted, I'm a dude, you know, like, I think if you're a woman, it might be a different story. Like, I think more of that fear could be justified. But even so, I think it's very easy to fall into, like, a trap of paranoia, no matter who you are or where you are. Again, it's always good to keep your head on a swivel. I'm not saying don't have common sense or just go everywhere, you know, willy-nilly because I said it was fine, you know, that's not what I'm saying. But I am saying things are generally more fine than we give them credit for, based on what we hear about an area or whatnot. I don't know. Maybe I'm ignorant for that take. Maybe I should be more paranoid. But I don't know. Just taking a step back, it seems like it makes more sense to have common sense than it is to be paranoid. Like, those are two different things. And a lot of times people lack the distinction, I think. Because you know what, I think the logic about, like, being paranoid about, like, people around you in public I think the logic goes both ways, where it's like, oh, you're scared to be in like a more high crime rate, lower income area, more gang activity. You're scared to be in a place like that, but you're not scared to be in like a high income area where there's like a lot of, you know, well-dressed people and families and stuff. Oh, that's just that's safer, right? Like, no, it's not no one of these places is inherently safe. Like, think about where do the fucking predators go, bro? Like, you guys ever watch like a fucking Chris Hansen video, you know, or watch any of these, you know, predator catch videos on YouTube, you know that they're all around us, you know? Evil people are all around us. They don't like discriminate based on class. So if you're gonna be scared of fucking everything, you know? Be consistent with your paranoia. Or better yet, don't be paranoid. Just be sensical. That's what I think when it comes to being out in public. Every time I bonk, I really lock in. I guess I really am locking in right now after that death. I see, I intentionally bonked right there to really gas myself up. No, we're definitely losing some time here. Hello. You know what the sad thing is I think there are a lot of people that are just consistently paranoid about everyone around them. Everywhere they go, no matter whether it's a nice place or a bad place. Not so nice place, we'll say. Like, people are just constantly paranoid. I am losing a lot of time here for this. Can I please get this? Almost failed it again. We're good. But yeah, I want to reiterate, I'm not telling anyone how to live or anything. I'm just saying, you know, for your own happiness, it might be better not to be so paranoid all the time. I'm not saying be ignorant, be stupid. But paranoia is generally, I mean, in my opinion, paranoia is generally unfounded. That's just generally, like, I think, like, my opinion. Whether it's about the people around you or whatever. You think someone's following you. Stuff of this nature. But sometimes it is real. I mean, you know, people stalking or whatever, like, it is real. I'm not saying these things aren't real or they aren't something to consider. It's the weed. I mean, dude, like, let's just say it like it is. Drug use causes paranoia. Weed causes paranoia. I actually like to use the word just general, like, just anxiety when I talk about weed. It's not just paranoia, because paranoia is like a very specific flavor of anxiety. But to me, like, when I smoke weed, like, my blood pressure just goes up a bit, and like I just get generally more worried about things. It's not to say I'm like paranoid about everyone around me, but I'm just, you know, the anxiety I think plays into that for sure. Damn, I lost so much time there. That was crazy. Yeah, get that fucking I wish a motherfucker would energy. I think a lot of people, like, lack that. Even me earlier saying how, like, I'm a pacifist, I very often will lack that attitude. But I think even being non-violent as I am, there's like a way to exude that kind of confidence without necessarily, you know, going to bat, you know, going to fight people and shit. I wish a motherfucker would, man. I'm gangster. Do girls get more paranoid on weed? That was truly asked like someone who's never smoked weed before. I don't know, man. I'm not a girl. Yeah, all I can say is that weed definitely causes anxiety for me. And also weed has a lot of different effects for different people, so I'm not gonna say that there's really an easy way to answer any of that. Yeah, girls explode on weed. If a girl smokes weed, she'll just explode. I believe that's the answer you're looking for. That's actually medical fact. It's a good question. Now you know. Yeah, it's because they don't. It's because girls don't poop. That's why they explode when they smoke weed. It's a buildup of pressure. I'm a scientist. You drink wine? Nice. Do we have this old ass bottle of wine on the fucking counter I need to get rid of? And by get rid of, I mean into my stomach, am I right? No, I'm just kidding. I ain't good on that. What's up, Spyro Gummy? You're a girl and you're pooping? You're so brave for that. Thank you for sharing. What's up, Rollin? As a bigger guy, you don't get anxiety. I've never heard that take before, that it's like because you're physically larger, that makes you less anxiety prone. I guess I can understand that, but it's just an interesting justification. See, it seems like a non sequitur or whatever the word is. It's like two things that are kind of unrelated to me, but... Like, there's gotta be like a name for like the condition where someone's like physically large, like whether they're fat or just really tall or both or whatever. Like someone's really like large, so they feel like they need to have not brutish, but they need to feel like they need to fit the role of like a fucking strong big person, when maybe they're not that way at all. Maybe they're just as much a pacifist as me. Like, I can see a lot of insecurity around being, like, tall, big, large, not just fat. Like, obviously people get insecure about being fat, but just, I mean, just about being large in general. I can see a lot of anxiety coming from that, you know, as, like, kind of a counter thought to that statement. Oh, I don't get anxious because I'm large. It's like, that could be for just as much as a reason it makes you not anxious. It could make someone else anxious, you know? I guess that's what the insidious thing about anxiety is. It doesn't have to really make logical sense like that all the time. Yeah, just like how people who are really short, like they got the fucking Napoleon syndrome or whatever. It's like, I'm sure the opposite of that exists for people who are really large as well. Or like a similar version of that for people who are large. I am not gonna make this cycle. I'm gonna hit this guy now. Yeah, sure, Mika. Oops. Can I have this? Yeah, this is a bad fucking level. This run's going downhill. Yeah, Cyprin. Big chiller. Big comfin' man. Still less than a minute behind. We still got the 122 in the bag here. Let's just keep it strong. Let's not get too, let this run get too off the rails or anything. Gotta remember the fan chests this time. You should only smoke weed when you're in a good mood. Sure. Paul Bunyanism. Yeah, there's Napoleon and there's the Paul Bunyan. Robert Wadlow Complex. Did you like just Google it right now to see if it was like a real thing, what I was describing? Is that what it's called? Insecurity from being large. Again, not just fat, but just generally large. Like, larger than average human. You made it up? Alright, cool. Thanks for... thanks for clarifying instead of taking me down that rabbit hole. You could have very easily trolled me there. It's like, oh yeah, that's real. Yep, I just looked it up. Cops are outside. Dude, if I had $1 for every time I thought the cops were, like, approaching me when I was stoned as a youngin', I'd definitely have a few dollars. Or thinking that someone's calling the cops on me because I'm, like, smoking weed on the premises or something. Oh, we gotta get out of here. There's a random person walking by. They could call the cops. We gotta get out of here. Like, maybe they just don't care. Have you considered that? What's up, Megan? Welcome back. Hope your game, or whatever, I think you were playing a game. Hope that went well. Hope the vibes are nice. I'm slowly but steadily making it through this okay second run. Definitely better than my first run today, but still not, like, amazing. But all in all, pretty chill first day back in a few days. I really can't be too mad. I can be mad, but I really can't be mad, if that makes sense. Do I think Putin has the photos of Trump blowing Bubba? Yeah, that was one of the emails, right? That Trump blew Bubba, and Bubba's supposed to be like Bill Clinton. The Epstein lore just gets deeper and deeper every month. Better than any Netflix series right now. It's getting Epstein updates. When it comes to learning hard and precise tricks, do I think it's better to practice them on your own or during runs? I think you should have a balance of doing both of those things, but you should just gravitate towards whatever you think is better for you instead of trying to do what I think you should do. So if you just prefer to practice stuff like and not do runs like for a day or a few days in a row, like don't feel like just because I'm doing runs all the time like that's what you should do. You know what I mean? I think most players, most speedrunners would actually recommend that you spend more time practicing than you do doing runs. If anything, I'm doing it inefficiently. But even me, I've had quite a few practice days in the last month or two. I'm just at a point now after so much practice that I would just rather do more runs. I'm just doing what I want. And so you kind of just gotta listen to your heart in this regard. It's like if you feel like you're trying to incorporate stuff into your run that you're not ready for yet, then maybe when you're doing runs, do the easier thing, and then in practice, try the harder thing, and then when you feel ready, try the hard thing in runs, and then get ready for your runs to die to it or whatever. Like, it's a process, you know? It's not like there's a right or wrong way to do this. So don't get too caught up in it, is my advice. It is, I will say, it is really easy to get caught up in feeling like you have to play the game a certain way. Whether that's like doing certain tricks, or practicing a certain way, or doing a certain amount of runs, or streaming, or not streaming, or so on. But obviously, you know, like, when we take a step back for a moment, like, none of that stuff really matters. You know what I mean? Need that green back there, I think. Yeah. Save in a couple seconds. Try to keep it under a minute behind. Some of the greatest runners literally play 90% of the time offline. Yeah, and you know what? Like, I see that, and I'm like, man, should I be more like that? Like, I have all those same feelings that you might, Mousy. So it's great to be, you know, constantly assessing whether what you're doing is right or not. But don't let it stop you from playing the game the way you want to either. There's like some delicate balance, some line to be walked there. Of I should versus I want to. Those two things can often be at odds. Yeah, we're definitely not going to be sub 1 minute behind here, but hopefully close to a minute behind. Maybe a minute 10. Let's see. Jump. Oh my fucking god. Monkey. Oh yeah, sub 1 minute behind still somehow. I'll take it. That was not the right way to do that. Should have just simplified that strat a little bit. It's a very unnecessary roll there. Doctors have to do what the insurance companies tell them? To a degree, yes. I'm not sure if you're a doctor, if you're speaking from experience there, but I feel like there's a medical practice that goes beyond the recommendations of insurance providers. But I don't know. Maybe that's me being too optimistic about our medical system. I like to imagine that although doctors are used as puppets for the insurance industries and, you know, for the pharmaceutical industry to peddle pills onto people that don't need them, while that is very much a real thing, I think also being a doctor means being able to navigate that to give the best care to your patient and to, you know, wade through that madness and provide like real care to someone. I mean, it's not like these doctors aren't humans with brains. In fact, some of the best of society, you know. It's not like they're just like all like mindless puppets, you know. So there's definitely some ground in between like what we're describing here. Gray area. Oh my god, is this gonna make it? No! I feel like that could have made it if I didn't like clip the wall a little bit. Oh man, that would have been crazy. That's rare. Rare proxy. Insurance never dictates a doctor's treatment? Really? Never? I get the feeling that like the pharmaceutical industry, I'm conflating insurance companies with the pharmaceutical industry, and maybe there's like a bigger distinction there to you. I'm just saying like what a doctor's practices versus the industry that he's in is telling him to do. Like I'm speaking about insurance companies and pharmaceutical companies and general practice like culture in a hospital and all that. I'm kind of putting those all like under one umbrella here, which again, I'm not a doctor. I don't know, maybe I should really make a bigger distinction between all those things. I don't fucking know. I'm just saying, like, I think it's I think there's definitely more of a personal responsibility that doctors have to their patients than I think we give them credit for, just assuming they're peddlers of drugs that companies tell them to sell. That's all I'm saying. But, you know, I don't take any medication, you know, to be totally transparent with you guys. Like, I'm lucky to not have to navigate this fucking stupid bureaucratic system of trying to get the care you need, you know, and having to go through multiple, you know, doctors and stuff just to get one of them to, like, acknowledge that you actually have a condition or something, you know? Like, it's a very common thing that you might have to go to more than one doctor for them to actually be like, oh yeah, there is something actually wrong with you, you know? And who knows if even that one's right, you know? Like, human body is crazy like that. I mean, there's so many conditions you can have that, like, so niche and rare and all this. That what one doctor may think is benign may be like a misdiagnosis to another. It kind of goes back to that, like, you know if there's something wrong with your body. You can't just take like a doctor's word. You can't take a fucking company's word, like all at face value. It's always good to get multiple opinions. But again, I'm lucky that I don't have to fucking navigate through this. I don't have like a crazy I'm sure a lot of you guys have some pretty fucking intense pre-existing conditions in the chat here and have dealt with a lot of the trouble of trying to navigate the pharmaceutical industry as well as just finding primary care for specific conditions and stuff not being like easy at all or being very expensive. So my heart goes out to you guys, truly. Like I don't know your struggle like that, you know, but I can imagine it is a struggle. Speaking of conditions, am I gonna stream old school RuneScape? When Sailing comes out, I'll play more RuneScape again. It's gonna come out in a few days, I believe. But for now, after today's Spyro grind, after this run, I'm gonna play more fan games in the Spaghetti Spyro engine, because I didn't get through all of them the other day. Oops. Coming out tomorrow? Oh, is it coming out tomorrow? I don't know. I'm not like paying that close of attention to it. Well, hopefully we can get through all those fan games today. There's not a lot of them. There's like 3 or 4 of them. We'll see. I'm assuming they're not going to be as big as Crisis and Chronalia. Just like a couple levels each at the most. Yeah, the 19th. What's today? Is today the 18th? I don't know. Okay, what the fuck? You're talking to a guy that has no track of time. So don't ask me. Today's the 16th. Oh, there you go. I just gained 2 days. See, that's the benefit of not having any track of the calendar date or day of the week. Is you'll just wake up and someone will tell you, oh, it's actually this day today. It's like, oh, wow, I thought it was like, you know, I just gained a few days. Or sometimes you'll get unlucky and you'll like lose a few days, you know? Like an unemployed mindset. You could drink and smoke as much as you wanted, but when the war started, everything changed. That sounded like the opening monologue to a Fallout game. Anyways, I hope you're staying safe out there, October. Hopefully, the world around you doesn't look like a Fallout game. Yeah, I need this life. This ain't a game, man. This is real life. Dreamweavers. Stress changes everything. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, a lot of the luxuries and vices and, like, things that, you know, unhealthy habits we have, you know, all it takes is a little bit of stress in our environment to, like, change all that up. It's like, oops, you don't have any money, or for example, like, I think there's financial stress can cause that too. It's like, oh, you don't have any money anymore. Time to stop buying weed and alcohol every other day, you know, or whatever. I totally hear what you're saying. And God forbid, like, a war breaks out, you know, out here in sunny Virginia. That would definitely make me rethink some of my habits, for sure. Could have gone for the pause exit again, but I guess I'm not. There's an actual Native American tribe called the Fire Nation in Michigan. That's pretty funny. I wonder if there's any references to that, like, in Avatar: Last Airbender. Like, in the environment design of, like, the Fire Nation's, like, home city or whatever. That'd be kind of interesting. Oh, I'm doing the wrong start here, but that's fine. The pause exit works in flight levels because, whoa! Hold on. Because, you have either 1 or 2 frames when you flame an enemy that you can pause before the game takes control away from you, but it still counts as hitting the last enemy. So the reason I do it in Icy Flight and none of the other flight levels, because Icy Flight, as far as I understand, is the only level where you get a 2-frame window to do that pause before the game takes control away, instead of a 1-frame window. I don't know why that is. It might have something to do with, like, the helicopter enemy or something. Composer could probably explain it a lot better for you. But yeah, that's why. Because you get just that little tiny window when you flame the last enemy to pause and exit and still have everything be collected before the game takes control away. No, that was so close. God damn it. Almost. Almost a good level there. Really flame that bitch first. Was the proxy from the mushroom? Yeah, when I collected the dragon there, you know, Spyro, like, respawns. He spawns in, like, after the dragon cutscene's over. So if you spawn in and there's a mushroom right underneath you where you spawn, you'll proxy like that. That can happen in other parts of Dreamweavers as well. It's pretty rare, but it is funny when it happens. No, god damn it. X-Press did not work. I should go up the other way, but whatever. It's fine. I need to remember to grab another life at some point. Really? Jump up there, please. By the 4 platform dudes near the end? Are you like suggesting that I missed a gem? Or what are you saying? If you're responding to the message above you, that's or are you talking about the life? You're talking about the life that I just grabbed, right? Yeah, the life I just grabbed was the one. Yeah, correct. I see what you're saying. I saw what you were saying as it was happening. Yeah, that is the correct life to grab. Well, looks like I am no longer 122 pace, but that's alright. We're still well on track to 123 this run. So let's make that happen. Have I ever mixed weed with alcohol? Like, have I ever poured, like, nug into a beer and tried to drink it? Or you mean, like, have I ever consumed weed and alcohol at the same time? If you were to try to literally mix weed and alcohol, like, and consume them in the same, like, consumable, I think the only way you could do that is to, like, make an edible and then have that edible be mixed with alcohol. So, like, for example, if you make, like, weed cream, you know, like if you dissolve weed in, like, high-fat cream and then use that cream to make, like, an Irish coffee or something. I think that would be the only way you could, like, literally mix weed and alcohol. There might be other ways to do it. But I think what you meant is, have I ever smoked weed and drank at the same time? Yes. Yes, I have done that. I know. I'm a true hero. I'm a real soldier for that. A real world-weary kind of guy. To have had such unique experiences as that. Yeah, edible Jello shots. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's another way to do it for sure. That sounds like a much better way to do it, actually. I love Jello shots. Alcohol reduces the effect of that. I don't experience that personally, but I get what you're saying. There are some drugs that like literally cancel each other out. I don't think weed and alcohol are like quite that extreme to where like doing one literally negates the effect of the other. I don't think it's quite like that. For me, personally. Maybe for you. But I can see what you're saying, like if you smoke weed and you start to feel a little bit of anxiety, and then you drink a beer and that kind of calms you down a little bit. Like, I get what you're saying. picking up what you're putting down. They literally increase each other's potency, like chemically speaking. Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not a scientist or anything. I mean, they both probably send dopamine to your brain. I guess. I don't know. What's up, Steven? Thank you for the resub. Appreciate the 66 freaking months. Love you too, man. Thank you for the early diddles. Love them. Yeah, guys, don't smoke. Can I just like say real quick? Don't smoke weed. Don't drink beer. Don't do them at the same time. Like, in case I needed to say that out loud. Like, look, I know I consume them. I'm really not trying to glorify them with my stream. I think sometimes that can kind of be the case when we're talking about weed and alcohol all the time and just kind of being so cavalier about it. Or me drinking during, like, you know, post-Spyro grind. It's like, it can kind of feel like I'm, like, subconsciously, like, you know, like I'm paid off by Budweiser or something to inject you guys' brain with subliminal advertising. That's absolutely not what I'm doing here. I will say this point blank, both of those things are killing me and will kill you eventually. They are a poison. Even weed, even for me, I'll even say even weed is a poison. It serves it serves almost no practical benefit for me personally. It's purely a recreational drug, and to that end is basically a poison, a vice. So like, don't feel like, you know, I'm over here trying to glorify these things. I know we've been talking about weed and alcohol a bunch. It's a tiring subject, to be honest. I mean, I'm sure a lot of you guys probably have family members or people in your life that have dealt with alcoholism or addiction and stuff. Even something as what we might think as benign as weed addiction is a very real thing, you know, like. So, you know, I'm really not trying to like sit here and be like Mr. Drug Guy all day, like. It's really nothing. It's really nothing worth caring about. Yes, weed has medicinal effects for some people. I'm not one of those people. I will not speak on behalf of those people. I'm not going to cope like my weed usage with that. That's a super common cope for recreational weed usage. It's oh well, it has medicinal benefits. It's like, dog, you don't have cancer. you don't get seizures. It's not helping you in this way. Why are we even like, you know? Or me, I'll say it's not helping me in that way. So I'm not about to like go there about the medicinal benefits. It's not really relevant to what I'm talking about here. If that's the case for you, then I'm not talking to you. That's like more power to you. If you use weed medicinally. I think a lot of people pretend it. I'm just gonna say this point, like I think a lot of people want weed to be medicinal in their life. I know I've been there, where I want to like make a case for weed having a medicinal benefit for me. Oh, it makes me happier or whatever. Makes me feel better. Makes me, you know, people say it helps them go to sleep and shit. As time has gone on, I've realized that all of that is 100% pure cope. For me personally. I'm not going to speak on it for anyone else here, but for me, that's just the truth of the matter. So I can't speak to the medicinal benefits. Or make a case for that. Very few recreational weed smokers will tell you that, point blank. That I purely only use weed recreationally and it doesn't have a positive effect on my life. It doesn't have... I could sit here and cope all day about medicinal benefits, but I would be lying to you if I said it was like really something that medicinally helped me at all. With anything. You know? So yeah, guys, I just wanted to make that little disclaimer because I know we've been sort of talking about weed and alcohol for like the whole back half of this run. Like I don't want this to be like the fucking, all right, guys, let's talk about all our drugstore. Like I'm Mr. Druggy guy stream, you know? It's like, who cares? I mean, it's fine. I'm happy for people to share their experiences and what they like and don't like and all that. This is a totally open forum to talk about whatever you want, including weed and alcohol. It's just a topic that comes up a lot, and I really don't want to like glorify it. That's all. You smoke poop. See, this guy gets it. You're ashamed of what you're right, bro. You're good, man. Relax. We're just here to enjoy some Spyro. I know some sensitive topics perhaps have come up in the chat for some of you guys, but just know that I love you and support all of you guys. You guys are all good in my book. GG. 123.12. I'll call that a success today. I will call that a fucking success. GG. Also, shout out Optimus Prizzle for the 6 months. I just saw that. Thank you, Optimus and Steven, for the subs. Woo! 123. Okay, so my first 2 runs in 2 days were 124 and 123. So at this rate, next run will be a 122, and then in 3 runs, I'll get a 120. Easy. That's how that works, right? No, GG's. I'm happy with today. I realized early on, I was kind of hopeful before picking up the controller today that maybe I'll, like, after my break, I'll have like a boosted energy level in this game. But maybe that would have been true, except that I really have not been, this last weekend, I've not been like exercising or really treating my body that well. Like I haven't been like destroying my body, but I drank a little too much on Friday. I was like I was offline yesterday, just lazing around the house. I went for like 1 walk and that was it. So I don't think I'm on that same like mental mind and body synergy that I had earlier last week. So I think for tomorrow and in the coming days, I'm gonna focus on getting into that getting into that grind again, that mind and body grind where, you know, I wake up with Sarah, or somewhat close to when Sarah wakes up, go for a walk, don't eat too much for breakfast, have a good stream, you know, just, you know, don't drink really too much, if at all. And I think that's the play. Thank you, Artisan Bubblegum and Airy. And as I do that, do my push-ups on stream. And as I do that and continue to do runs, I do think we can get back. I do think we can get a 120 or 121 at least in the coming days here, maybe tomorrow even. Tomorrow's gonna be interesting because I do have to take my car to the mechanic. So I might just do that tonight. And then that way I don't have to stress about taking it in the morning tomorrow. So yeah. But before I go offline today, guys, I do want to let you know we hit our sub goal once again, getting back up to 500 subs. So in honor of that, once again, I'm going to play some more Spyro fan games. I played through Crisis and Chronalia on my last stream, day before yesterday. And so now, today, we're going to go through some of the other fan games, some custom levels by Adam the Dragon and others. So, yeah, so that's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to set that up right now. Let's get it. Yeah, thank you again, Airy and Artisan. Love you guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you, everybody, for watching the Spyro 1 part of the grind today. But more Spyro incoming right now, so don't go anywhere. If you've never seen any of these fan games before, you'll want to stay tuned. Because I haven't either, so we'll see what they are. Alright, let me move around my computer stuff here. Move my OBS over there. Close this. Exit this. Save that. And switch over to this. Let's open it up. Let me turn on game sound for you guys here. Oh, that's pretty loud for me. Turn it down. All right, well, let's just hop through some of these. We already did Crisis and Chronalia yesterday. Well, let me move my chat as well so I can see that a little better. I should probably also update my title. Let me just go ahead and do that while I'm thinking about it. Okay. All right, let's do it. Levels by Mr. Teaspoon. See what we got here. Let's see. Is this too loud? Let me know in the chat. Gotta do the hunter icon. Damn. Yo. Okay, go for the cow. Give me the cow. Okay. Yeah, I'll turn it down a little bit. It's a sick-ass song, but let me just turn it down a smidge. Can I get my, here, I'll do this. I'll turn it down for you guys, and then turn it down here. That should be a little better. So yeah, guys, here we go. So it looks like we have some custom levels here. Who is this by again? I forgot who had said this one was by. If anyone remembers, let me know in the chat. Let's hop into some of these, shall we? I'm loving these colors so far. Pretty cool level. I mean, man, just like Crisis and Chronalia, this shit really nailed the music and Nailed the music and the vibes. Alright, well I'm not gonna like 100% this or anything, so don't get too excited. Oop. Here we go. This is cool. I'm definitely getting like dungeon crawler vibes from this room. What is this area? Man, what a whole ass vibe. Yeah, I like this level too. I actually wasn't expecting this nice of a level, to be honest. I thought like Crisis and Chronalia was gonna be like the nice level, and that this one was gonna be just like whatever. But this one's actually really nice as well. Let's see if I can kill the thief up there. See if I can like double jump up to him. Wait. Shit. Get up here. Okay. Fuck him up. Oh, there we go. Come on, buddy. Damn, he's moving quick. Damn, he's like hard to hit actually. Even with like good flame charging and stuff. I think charge jumping is bad. Just stay grounded. Nice, got him. Fucked him up. Let's keep going around this way. I guess I don't have the key. Yo, Guinness Buddha. Yeah, dude, this is like Lofty Castle meets like an old school like dungeon crawler on SNES or something. I fuck with it. No, it's like Lofty Castle meets Charmed Ridge. This is actually more Charmed Ridge, if anything, than Lofty. Cool level. Let's see what's over there. Oh, there's the key. Nice, got another little thing there. Alright, well, I think that'll about do it for me here. Let me see if I can double jump up to this second area. Yeah, there's like a whole ass thing right there. Hold on, can I stand on this? Oh yes, I can. Here we go. Hold on, I got it. Oh, come on, I had that. I have to remember to glide. There we go. Boom! Getting all the fucking crystals. Damn life over there. I think the... yeah, whatever, who cares about the key chest? Let's get out of here. Let's go to the next level, shall we? That was a pretty cool ass level. I fucked with that. The cat enemies, yeah. Those are from Charmed Ridge. That's a Spyro 3 enemy. Super cute. I don't know about this hub world. This hub world's giving me Crash 3 vibes. It's giving me like empty Nasty's world, Crash 3 hub energy. Oh, this is a cool looking level. Love these levels that have like the darker color palette. There's a mod for Reignited called a Spooky Swamp that looks very similar to this. Ooh, what are these guys? Those are also Spyro 3 enemies, but I don't think they're supposed to spin like that in the original game. That's funny. Oh, maybe I can flame charge jump that. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm a genius. This guy looks spooky. Oh, I gotta chase him. That bitch. Yep. It's good. These are the shrubs from Fracture Hills. Dude, it's like a mixture of Fracture Hills. It's like spooky Fracture Hills. I fuck with it. Oh, this is water. Okay, that was not really clear. Damn, big ass spiders. Yo, that's gotta be a new enemy, right? The spider? Oh shit. Oh my god! Holy shit! That's like a lot of them. I guess that's what I get for going down into the den. Spooky ass spiders. I gotta like do this. I think you're supposed to like ground pound them or something. Okay, let me grab a sparks. Actually, let me look in this other area before I go back down into the den there. Oh, there's another big ass spider. Let's see if I can just flame him. Oop, I'm getting all fucked up here. Run! I need more fodder. There's like so many spiders here. There's like just enough spiders here to where it's like feels scary, but it's not like ridiculous. Oh? Okay, I'm gonna go up on the edge area here. Okay, looks like there's a little secret area back here. Ah, there's some fodder, much needed fodder. Ooh, and a little gem, love those. Ooh, breakable wall. Oh my Jesus fucking Christ, run! I didn't know he was gonna be here. Is he gonna follow me all the way in? Jesus Christ. That was horrifying. Yeah, actual jump scare spider. Yo, Dingoosh, thank you for the resub. Dude, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Shoutouts to all the people that made these levels. I totally forgot the name. It says in the, Oh, got eaten. Okay, am I alive? I'm gonna just try to run through these. God damn, that spider is so massive. How do I get in there? Oh my god, he's chasing me down. I'm running. I'm running through. Come on, baby. Come on, get him. I have no sparks. Oh, okay, I'm up here. I'm up here. Oh my god, dude, look how big he is. Dude, that is horrifying. That is actually horrifying. Spooky Fracture Swamp. Uh-oh. Okay, okay. Just play it safe. Just glide. We're good. Okay, checkpoint. Oh wait, I got the super duper fire. I think I can kill the guys now. Oh, I'm dead. Alright, we got the checkpoint. Or no, I don't have the super duper fire, I just have normal fire. The fire emblem to the left there does not mean super fire, it just means normal fire. I believe. So many beautiful gems. Okay, that's the start of the level over there. Ooh, purple. Oh, nice. Love this. This is nice. Loving that. Okay. I wonder if you can get up like on top of that area up over there. Oh, yeah. Hold up. Can you land on these? Yes. Oh yeah, here we go, here we go. Now we're gaming. Hold on, I'm gonna do it the other way here. Oh. Alright, here we go. Little secret hut up here. What we got? Surely there's something up here, right? Is there not? Maybe there's nothing up here. Oh, there's like a wind tunnel up over there. Let me go suss that out. See what's going on with that. Oh no, this is just back to the main area. Let's go back down to these, to the spider caves here. Smash through all these motherfuckers. Oh, Jesus Christ. Destroy them. You have to flame the big ones. Give me all the spider gems. Holy shit. It's literally so many of them. And they just keep respawning too. Maybe there's some- oh, there's something up there. Can I- oh. Okay. Am I good? Wasn't I originally not supposed to be able to walk on this? I guess I can walk on this now. Yeah, you're not supposed to be able to walk on that, that's fine. Yeah, walk on water glitch, there you go. I would love to get to that last, oh my god, that guy always scares the shit out of me. Maybe if I go around, no. I don't know, I might call it for this level. Cool level. I like that one. That was cool. Neato. Yeah, destroying the white sacks. The white ball sacks on the wall. Makes the enemies not respawn. That makes sense. If you've got a low-spec computer, press 7 on the keyboard. Well, I'm good on that. Just out of curiosity, I'll just play with it, just to see what it looks like. Oh, that's so bad. I mean, that's cool that this is an option, but man, that is like unplayable. Like, that's pretty funny. That's crazy how much that like distorts things. This is like playable still. This just looks like a overly sharpened capture card. But these other ones just look like what the fuck. Yeah, Game Boy Advance version. What is this? Wait, what? What just happened there? You can just jump through the mirror? Okay, we went to this level, we went to that one, now let's go to this one. Looks like there's just this last one here. What does it say? Ooh, suggestions, huh? Alright, time to put on my thinking cap here. Actually, this sucks. Fucking thinking cap. See this cool thing? Actually, it's- oh nice, we got a little Scorch vibes here. Ooh, Scorch meets Desert Ruin. Is that what it's called? Desert Ruin? With Crash 3 music? Yo, this is the vibe. Yes, dude. Oh my god. This is a fucking sleeper banger from Crash 3. This is Crash 3, right? I believe this song. It looks like the temple music from Crash 3. What's up, Vic Jet? How you doing? Is this a... yeah, that's one. Yeah, I dig this crossover idea. Yeah, any suggestions are welcome. Yeah, some enemies would be nice. Nothing that isn't already painfully obvious. It sounds like there's like a wind tunnel over here or something. I love the drawings of the dragons. That's fucking super cool. I wish there was a giant enemy that like chased you through here or something. chased you through the corridors. Like a boulder or something. Oh, well, maybe you can go up around this stuff. Okay, hold up. Wait a minute, I'm using my thinking cap. What is this? Uh-oh. Oh, okay, we're good, we're good. Am I supposed to be up here? This looks like a supercharge area up here. Dude, we need to have the monkeys on bananas up here. Staying at the Luxor next week? Yeah, this is definitely the Luxor energy. Speaking of which, let's go up the fucking pyramid. Ooh, we got a thief right here. Our first enemy of the level. Does he do anything? No, he's just chilling. I actually love that. Just the golden homie. Alright, now we have supercharge, I think. Yeah. Vroom! Oh shit, oh no, I got stuck! I got stuck inside the shit! I supercharged too close to the sun. Fuck. I can't get out. Oh my god. That's good. I think that's a good way to end this one. It's a good way to end this. Yeah, I got entombed. On theme. Alright, well that's pretty much this whole mod here. That was by Mr. Teaspoon. I actually loved those levels. Those levels were really cool. Loved those. Spyro Zera mod. Let's see this one. Oh, this is cool. If you guys don't know about Zera, it's another Spyro fan game where you play as an, I believe an axolotl. Is that how it's pronounced? Super cool game. Definitely look it up if you haven't. I have a whole playthrough of it on my YouTube. It's also like a partially finished Spyro-inspired fan game, very similar to this. Can I play? There we go. Boom. Going out for chicken wings. Nice. Enjoy, my friend. Oh, yeah. It's got the Zera music. Hell yeah. God, this music is so good. This music takes me back to 2021. Back when I played through Zera. Drinking beers at the fucking keg at home. Kicking it post runs. It's funny to think, you know, not a lot has changed. Same shit, different day. Gaia, the mother of all life. Gaia Online. Ooh. Very similar level design to Zera. This might be the same, if I'm not mistaken, this might be the same level, like, intro area as Zera. This might actually just literally be the same place. Yeah, I believe this song is on YouTube. You can look up like Zera's soundtrack. Such a fucking good song. Ooh, we got a level here. Mystic Towers. Damn, she does a little pose. It's back here, hold up. Oh, some secret stuff down here. Alright, let's go into this level. Boom, boom, boom. Z-E-R-A, Zera, Myths Awaken. Look it up on YouTube. That song is definitely up on there somewhere. Yo, this pink fucking liquid is so crazy. Bro, so trippy, man. so trippy. What is this? I don't know what that was, but I'll take it. Oops. Go back around that bottom way down here. But it just takes me to here now. I gotta climb up that, dude. Hey, what's up, Hypno? How you doing? Oh, shit. Oh, I'm dead. Live! Damn it, Hypno! I was vibing, man. I'm just kidding. Yeah, dude, this is cool. This actually, this level... So, okay. So, to those who don't know, Zera Myths Awaken was one of the first Spyro fan games that actually got off the ground back in, like, 2018, 2019. This level is like literally just copy pasted from Zera. In that game, you actually play as like an axolotl, like a different non-Spyro character. It's a really cool game. Definitely look it up. There's like a build you can play somewhere of Zera. But what I'm playing here is called Spaghetti Spyro, which is kind of an amalgamation of a retro-inspired Spyro fan game, basically, with a bunch of different, nowadays, now there's a bunch of different fan levels, including this kind of port of Zera's levels. Dude, that is like hard to reach that. I got this. I gotta just go. Live! Okay, we're good. We got this. Keep it moving. Ooh, I'm up here. Ooh, give me that thing. Oh, there's another one over here. Give me that. Yes! Nice. Excellent work. So yeah, I think that's about it for this level. Love the supercharging here. This is not the Spyro 3 engine. This is a fan-made engine by Bun Baroness that's meant to emulate the Spyro 3, the Spyro 2 and 3 engine. So you can like double jump in it, stuff like that. It feels very similar to Spyro 2 and 3, but it's a custom built engine. It's not the same. You guys gotta remember with the original Spyro trilogy, there's no like PC port or fan dump or like original source code to where we can just have a PC port of the original game. So like, so a fan game like this, where it's like a custom engine built to seem like the original games, is really the closest we're gonna get. But for what it's worth, I mean, it's pretty fucking sick, pretty true to the originals, and you could tell that a lot of people spent a lot of effort on this. Let's head to the next level, shall we? And all this epic fucking music and shit is originally from Zera as well. So do check out the Zera Myths Awaken soundtrack on YouTube if you want to hear more of this. It really takes me back to like I was saying earlier, it takes me back to when I would be playing this in 2021, you know, just playing random fan games. Like, go watch my Zara Myths Awaken playthrough, and it's like me in the Long Beach house back in 2021, had like 1,200 subs, man. I was on top of the world. I'd play Spyro, like a few runs, and then I'd go grab a beer and like go chill and play, like, you know, sub-goal fan games like this. So it really does take me back. Hearing the Zara music and playing this fan game kind of really takes me back to that. It's kind of like not a lot has changed, you know? It's a new day, it's a different game, but it's the same old story, you know? Feels good, man. Just makes me a little nostalgic, even. I'm more beautiful now. I'm definitely balder now than I was then. But as we all know, that is the same thing as being beautiful. It's a plus. I definitely have a more girlfriend now than I did back then. I would say overall my life is like a lot better rounded now as it was then. I felt quite aimless back in those days. Where like, yeah, I would get done streaming. Like I felt like back then my whole life revolved around streaming. Which I guess it sort of does now. But, like I have so much more to be like thankful for, like, and things to spend my time and effort and responsibility on, like my girlfriend or like her cat or just having our life here together, keeping that going. And I don't know, definitely a different lifestyle now as it was back then, but like I said, things don't really change that much. Let's go in here. Yeah, girlfriend stocks are up by 100%. That is true. By the way, Hunter Persian, thank you for the gift. Just saw that. Love you, Hunter. Yeah, playing through. Dude, look at the little baby. the little baby guy there, man. Hold on, is there more of those guys? Yes, there's more of them. Look at this little guy. Now who's the scary one, huh? Now who's chasing who, huh? You motherfucker, you piece of shit. Not so high and mighty without your uncle here to chase me down. He's just running away from me. Fucking loser. Die, bitch. I love the idea of like making annoying enemies just smaller and into fodder. There's something just so oddly satisfying about that. Uh-oh, I am definitely dead. I thought I was gonna make it to the platform over here. I am definitely dead here. Oh, or am I? We're good. I need a fodder. I know exactly where to go. Yeah, revenge, dude. Yeah, I don't know how to dodge those guys' attacks. I gotta like bait them out. They're like the turtles from Dark Passage. You gotta bait them out. Oh, give me that. God, so many throwbacks playing through these levels, man. Man. Pretty cool area, huh? Dude, I almost blend in with like my purple light behind me. I feel like I'm in the level, dude. Yeah, it's super cozy. Let me see. I wonder if I can like double jump up to the upper area there. Oh, I gotta kill this thing. What is up with this? Maybe this? Maybe I gotta like bring a key to it or something. Oh, they're like different colored. The little shrubs moving around, dude. I would love to find a way to sequence break up to the upper level here. Oh well, I guess maybe we don't need to sequence break anything. Oh my god. Got destroyed. I think I just got a checkpoint there though. There we go. Yeah, now we're getting a little higher. Can you take me higher? Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. Might grab a cheeky glass of wine or something. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break, check up on Sarah, see how she's doing. I've been live for like almost 4 hours now, so let me see what's going on with the old lady friend, and I will be right back. Let me hit the BRB button real quick. Sorry to cuck the music there. BRB. Oh, he's sleeping. What's up, everybody? Who's still here right now? Anyone still here? Any chuggers still hanging out in the chat? Post an emote if you're still hanging out. If you're feeling sleepy like Spyro, post an emote. Cheers. What's up, Whimsy, Artisan, Getro? Cheers, guys. I've been slowly chipping away at this bottle of wine for the last like week. I don't drink a lot of it at once. I just take like a little swig here or there, you know. But yeah, turn off this BRB. And yeah, let's keep exploring. I would love to go even higher here. I would love to get to like on top of like those fucking crystals there. That'd be cool. Let's see if we can do something like that before calling it a day. I'm gonna go offline soon. I don't know if I'm gonna get through this whole mod here. This is literally I technically have already done an entire playthrough of this. So if you want to see that, if you want to see more of this vibe. No way! He knocked me off. Hold on. If I take a death, will I go back to the top? Let's see. No way! Well, hold on. Maybe this will take me back up there. Maybe I'm not fucked. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Fucking bumper cars, dude. Okay, maybe I can, oops. Jesus Christ. These guys are crazy. Okay. Definitely give me the little mini fodder here. I would love to, like, try to double jump onto one of these, like... one of these things. See if I can land on it. But I don't think so. Not from here. It'd be really cool if you could go out of bounds here, though. Damn, that guy's massive. Holy shit. What's my favorite music when I'm high? That's the same as when I'm not high. Which is usually like video game music. Honestly, this music is like some of my favorite. This song goes fucking super hard. There's another couple of really good songs from this game that I like. Man, I don't know if there's a spot I can get to get out of bounds here. Oh, maybe this rock? Hold on. If I can get on top of that rock, that would be huge. Ooh, almost. Hold on. It's a soundtrack, not music? I believe it is still music. I hear what you're saying. Like, you mean like a band or something? I don't know, Cassiope, there's a good band. Motherfucking, what other bands? Somebody name some bands. The Pixies, yeah. There you go, there's another band. There we go, there's some bands in the chat there. All my band users. I feel like you can, there's gotta be a way to get up like all the way up there, right? Like I'm still like not sold on like, I can't get up there yet. Uh-oh. No! Live. Huh. Oh, Jesus. Ooh, if I can get on top of, what's this program called? This game's called Spyro. If you look it up on YouTube, there's a download link. Some guy made a playlist of like a bunch of custom levels. Not Crystal Fisher's playlist, but someone else's. Got their username. But yeah, Spyro. And this is the Zara pack in Spyro. Man, I don't know. Maybe I can't get up there. I really want to, though. Maybe Cyrides just made this area too good. It'd be cool if this lifted you up. Alright, well I guess that's it for that level. I know this will lift you up here, right? Then you can't go any higher there. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh my god, live. Fuck. Why do monkeys go to heaven but we don't? I believe it's the other way around. If you're like a Catholic, I'm pretty sure it's the other way around. Humans go to heaven, but monkeys don't. I don't know. I'm not deep into like heaven and hell theory, so feel free to correct me on that. I believe everyone goes to heaven. I believe that if you believe that you go to heaven, or your dog or your cat, like if you believe in heaven and that you're gonna go there, then let it be so. And I think the concept of heaven and hell is actually great for people who take a moral direction seriously. Because if you feel like you're on the wrong moral path and it makes you feel like you're going to hell, then that could be like a good inspiration for you to like do better in life, you know, do something better for the world. You know, that you're scared of, you know, maybe it's you're acting out of fear, but at least it's some catalyst for improvement. So I'm not against, you know, the whole heaven and hell thing. Wait, hold on, is this where I want to go? This might be where I want to go. But for me personally, I don't ascribe to it. So yeah, monkeys go to heaven in my book, in my religion. Maybe I can land up there. Right here. No, I can't make that. You can't like, Sproder in this, can you? That'd be crazy if you could Sproder in. I don't think you can, though. I think the only way you're gonna get way up to the tippy top out of bounds is if you Sproder in this level. So let me exit, let me see if there's one more. I think there's probably one more level here that I can explore, and then I'll call it a day, I think. And we'll do the last few mods tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think I've been here yet. Crystal Rift. Ooh, let's get this fucker. Where'd he go? Holy shit. Okay, first try. Got him. Okay, we need to find like a wind tunnel or something to get over these other areas. We'll go this way, I think. Whoa. It's like icy. Dude, these fodder look crazy. Okay, let's ride this thing. Damn, this skybox is dope. Oh fuck, it only takes you back here? Shit. Ooh, turn around, turn around. No, fuck. We got this. Shit. Orangutans go to super heaven, dude, true. There's Bianca up there. What's up, baby girl? Dude, look at these fucking fodder, man. What the hell? So dope. If you need the threat of eternal damnation to be a good person, then you're not a good person. You know, I think if you were to ask someone who does believe, who's like a Catholic who does believe in heaven and hell, I don't think it's just the fear of going to hell that stops them from being a bad person, though. Wouldn't you say? Don't you think there's a mixture of the fear of going to hell, but also the desire to go to heaven? Like, you can't have one without the other. I think among atheists, like, it's easy to boil religion down to like a one-dimensional, like, experience. When really there's like a lot of ways to interpret something like heaven and hell. And everything, and the purgatories in between them, you know? All of those could be like valid interpretations of Christianity, you know? Where the fuck am I? But yeah, that fodder goes to super heaven. Definitely orangutans go to super heaven. I think that is not debatable. I think we all can agree. But yeah, you know, kind of to the point earlier that you were kind of making about, you know, living in fear of being punished isn't really a good cause to be good, you know? But I personally don't think that's like the point of Christianity, is to be in fear. Like, maybe that's one layer to it, but I don't think it's like what draws people to the religion. I think if I were to guess, I think the biggest thing that draws people to religion is community. Like being welcomed into a community and supported by a community. Which, you know, that goes so far beyond, you know, theological belief, right? Like, tied up in theology is community. Those two things are like, you know, they're sort of inseparable. So to say, like, for some people to say like, oh, I don't like religion, it's almost like saying I don't like community, you know? It's like, what are you, some kind of asshole or something, you know? Like, so yeah, man, there's like a lot of layers to religion. So I don't think it's just as simple as like living in fear of hell or something like that. But that's just my thought. That element is definitely there, though. Oh, thank you. Oh my God, yeah, my earbud's right here. Thank you, babe.
I almost.
You almost flashed the camera.
I didn't.
She did not.
Okay, I love you.
Love you, babe. Dude, Sarah found this earbud. I don't know if it works, but she found this earbud in the washing machine. I've been looking for it like all week. And she just found the earbud cover for it, like that, so it doesn't rip open your ear when you use it. You know what I mean? Just put that bitch back on there. Sweet. What are you guys saying? Your Bible taught you if you go to hell, if you listen to rock and roll. Counterpoint to theist arguments that you need God to be moral. Right, right. Right, like you're saying, like, and it's true. I think, like, maybe to a lot of theologians, you know, people who believe in religion, it's like morality can't exist without a concept of like the afterlife defined by like good and evil, God and Satan, heaven and hell. Like, like to some people, it's like morals don't exist without that paradigm. Or if they do exist, it's just another flavor of that paradigm. Like, I hear what you're saying. Like, you can't just be a good person without there, you know, being some consequence to it, some astral, you know, theological consequence to it. I mean, I think there's a lot of people that, you know, if you ask, like, hey, are you religious? You know, they might say, they would say no, but they might say, but I believe in karma. You know, like, how far of a stone's throw away is that from believing in heaven and hell? Not a far one, if you ask me. What's up, Guinness? It's the community and structure for most believers. Yeah, I mean it's so true, I think, you know. It's like we're over here arguing about like the nature of like heaven and hell when most people who are part of these religions just, you know, want to be supported, want to be loved, and to share that love with others. Whether it's a love of God, Allah, or just each other. And so I'm kind of like, I'm like with you. It's like I believe that love can exist without, you know, needing to get some named force about it. Like that the force of God or heaven or hell can remain ambiguous and that that's okay. You know? But that morals can still exist despite that. Community can still exist despite that. But yeah, dude, good luck on your monkhood. I'm imagining like the RuneScape monk robes, you know? And going to a temple or something in China or something. So good luck to you, Guinness. And thanks for the super. I think I've seen enough of this level. Guys, in fact, I think I'm gonna go offline. I think I've had enough gaming for one day. But I'll head back to the main area real quick just because I like the music there. Dude, you know what's funny? As like kind of as one more thought, one more like layer to this thought, since we're talking about it, is Beard sent me a message today, and he was like, do you believe that like morals or right or wrong can be absolutely true, or is it only relatively true to your experience? Like, is there an absolute version of right and wrong, no matter who you are, where you come from? Some things in the world are always right or wrong, no matter who you are. I think we like to imagine that there's absolute right and wrong, but the reality is that our concept of right and wrong is highly shaped by our environment and our upbringing. Like, as much as we don't want to believe morals are relative, they really are. On the topic of, you know, heaven and hell, good and bad and all that, it's really, I think kind of the point I'm trying to say is that it's impossible to say for sure and for everyone what the right path is, you know? What the most pious path really is. There are some things that are much, I think we can only really say that some things are agreed to be good and agreed to be bad. And if you believe in those things, that you fit in better to our world, to our society. And you will feel better about yourself and in turn bring that goodness to others. But to say that there's absolute morals, absolute right or wrong is a hard thing, I think, to say. So yeah, I don't believe in absolutism. I don't believe in absolute morals. I believe in right and wrong, but that those things come from our environment, from our upbringing. And just because we're creatures of bias, that doesn't mean that that's like a bad thing, or that like we need to always be objectively like right with stuff. I think part of being a human is learning like the humility to know that you don't know everything. You're not always right about what's right, especially about what's right and what's wrong. And I think the more people the more sure people are of themselves of what's right and what's wrong. I think it's not that they're right or wrong. It's just that their worldview is more narrow than someone who's willing to change their perspective on right and wrong. It's like however they were raised, whatever environment they're in, that's what they ascribe to, and there's nothing wrong with having a narrow worldview with believing in what you believing in and sticking to it. But all it takes is being dropped in another world, another country, another culture for a lot of those preconceived notions to be like flipped on their head of what's good, what's bad, what makes sense for you to do, what actually helps other people, what helps you. So yeah, I'm gonna end today's stream on that note while this ethereal jam and music plays. I'm gonna find someone to raid. I'm not actually gonna cancel the music here for a sec while I do that. Let's see who's online right now, shall we? Thank you guys for sharing your thoughts on all these things about heaven and hell and right and wrong. There really is no right answer. Like I said, if you believe there's a right answer to what's right and what's wrong, it's not that you're wrong, it's just that it's a narrow way of seeing the world. It's a closed-minded way of looking at the world. And for my taste, I prefer an open-minded version of an open-minded worldview, one that's flexible to change. Anyways, what am I looking up? Twitch. Let's see who's online here. Jordy, Tylenol, Norkson. I haven't raided Norkson in a while. Let's raid Norks. Oh yeah, In Dream Weebs. /raid Norkson. Get that music going one more time. Hell yeah, get that music going. All right, guys. One more chug for all of the, you know, cool theological talk, moral talk. Yeah. Well, thank you for being here, Getro, and thanks everyone for sharing your thoughts. I'm seeing some arguments popping up in the chat. Good, as it should be. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. And yeah, dude, chuggers in the chat. We'll be doing a lot more of this tomorrow. More Spyro 1 runs. Hopefully the same thing as today. 2 Spyro runs and some more of these cool ass fucking mods. We still got a few more modded levels to go, so I hope you guys are down for it. But until then, love you guys. Kisses in the chat, and see you tomorrow. Peace. Mwah. Ooh, that wine is good.